Nice. Okay. I'm trying to post schedule LMAO. Good luck. You're streaming like 16 hours every day, right? Until you clear something like that. PoE2 looks different. Not gonna lie, I actually want to just play PoE2. I'm still alive in hardcore, but I'm still going baby steps in I'm still doing very baby steps in it. I'm still in tier 1 maps because I won't go above tier 1 until I get a better a better gear. And I'm still fixing my build. Like, my build when we got to maps on Saturday was a disaster, but it's okay. I needed some time to work it. And it's a lot better now. I'm happy with it. Hey, Salty. I'm a lot better with it. I'm a lot happier with it, but I still need gear, because I haven't seen gear upgrades in, since, we got into maps. And swapped to Whirling Assault. So, no, yeah, because I was still experimenting with my build, because I didn't know what I wanted to do. So I'm happy that I have something different than what I had been running, which was kind of what I was hoping to do. So that much I'm happy with, but we'll see what happens after that. So I still need a lot of more. I need a lot more support gems to get it going. But thanks, Sabers, I appreciate it. I still need a lot of support gems to get it going. So hopefully tomorrow I'll still be alive. That's the play. Alright, now I need to very quickly remember how to play this, because I don't know if I remember how to play this. We have a lot of mobility. I hope you guys are doing well. It's good to see you. Happy Monday. Hardest job. Well, to wind back up after like 2 weeks, maybe. With the amount of latest Deep Dungeon I'm doing in weekly log, is it profitable lately? I think it's still profitable. I think, like, the older ones are probably still profitable, right? I can't imagine... Like, I imagine PT might be not as profitable, but the other ones are going to be profitable. Yeah, 54 months... I don't even know it's a thing. So, happy 54 months being the mod. Amazing. Summoners, as hard as all jobs are going to be the new system. It's not even wrong, I guess. Oh, it's the Angry Bird. Hold on. A very angry bird. I need to remember the timings and everything. I'm not really giving a lot of thought to like how 14 will be. I think I'm just more worried about all the other games I'm gonna play first, and then we'll just hit it when it happens, you know? Don't dive in, don't dive in, don't dive in. Okay, this is where it's like we're warming up, right? Because I gotta remember what I'm doing here. This is gonna be fun when I have to do, when we have to do EO in like 2 weeks. Because I'm gonna try to park that file at like 51, and then we're gonna hop into EO 51 fresh. It's gonna be a disaster. You're not doing UMAD? Sorry, I didn't tell you ahead of time. I apologize. Oh, I can tell you guys this though, because I was gonna make an announcement on Discord, but I can do one later. Because I didn't sign an NDA. If I sign an NDA, I actually can't talk about it. But tomorrow, there was a possibility that I had a chance to preview the new SAO game. But it didn't happen because... so they in the sign-up sheet, what kind of NDA have we signed? None, I didn't sign any. But if I were to sign one, it was to play the preview build of the SAO game coming in. And so like when I had to sign myself up for the thing, they asked me what's my main channel, okay? So I'm like, alright, I'll put the Twitch down. But then like I get an email of their confirming whether or not I got into this preview for tomorrow. And they're like, well, here are the reasons why we didn't pick your channel, because we want people who focus on VOD editing and commentary. Like, okay. And then they're like, and if you were like mostly live streaming, then you're kind of a lower priority. I'm like, okay, well, like, I guess I should have known that I should just put my YouTube channel down, but whatever. It is what it is, right? But because I didn't get into that preview tomorrow, they said that they will be giving me a code to the SAO game to do as a giveaway. I don't have that code yet. I imagine it's going to happen when the game's closer to release. So if anyone listening might be interested in the SAO game that's coming out in July, we will definitely do a giveaway probably on stream. So just heads up. Thanks, Trey. I appreciate it. What's up, Ada? If you pay me $100 US, only 100? No, I need more than that. Mawile, hello. Is there a cool title for Pilgrim? Okay. Your sentence was good, my English is not. Wait. How do I do this again? I'm not speedrunning, by the way. And like, dude, I can't even do it correctly. Set title and I didn't even spell it right. Does not exist. Whatever. It's the Enlightened. The title is the Enlightened for PT Solo. SEO is definitely one of those games where I have 0 interest right now, but might change my mind if seeing you playing seems interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be different too, because it's not like the other ones where you're playing the main characters of the anime. Like you are your own thing. So like I imagine it's actually gonna be pretty good for people who may not have even watched the anime at all. I didn't play any of the other ones either. I had no interest in the other ones. I didn't hear that they were like, you know, top tier fantastic games, but I never really... I think the only time I heard of them was when like Darabon told me he played the hell out of them. That's like the only time. Okay. Just chillin', Ada? Thank you for putting up some of the videos, I appreciate it. I'll get them eventually. I'm like very PoE 2-brained at the moment. Is this the Fairy Castle dungeon? It is. Why is it a desert? So, in Pilgrim's Traverse, they kind of touch upon a majority of the areas in Shadowbringers. So this represents Amarang, and then the castle would represent like where the castle is. So like they change areas each time. So this is like reminiscent of Amarang, and it's outdoors, so it's kind of cool. The only anime games I've ever played that I recall are dot hack games. I played the dot hack games, and I guess Dragon Ball Z. I played like an SNES Dragon Ball Z game. Love the architecture. There's a lot of good designs here. Yeah. I played the original one where I was hooked into the VR, and if I died in game, my head would explode. So you made it out alive? Is that what you're telling me, Finn? You made it? Proud of you. I think there was only like 300 people who made it out alive. So. You made me re-download the other VOD with the Minecraft playthrough because it was one other one. Oh. That was my fault. Not my fault. That was my fault. Oh. I have a witching. Because there's no way I killed this thing in time. I mean, I could, actually. People were busy while they went to bed, 700 now. Yeah, man. People play hard. People also probably in, like, T10 maps when, like... At least you're in T5, Ross. I'm still in T1. I won't go above T1 still. Because my build isn't even done yet. I just changed my build this morning again, so... I never made it out. I am digital only. Dang. Sheila, can you confirm that Pinned is digital only? Did she pass out already? Rip. Where's the, third ascendancy? No, I haven't done it only because it's not a big deal for me. I'm waiting to wrap up my build and then go in to do it. Right? You've never had a real husband. He's always been a virtual AI of my own creation. Dang. Yeah, like the only thing I would get out of the third ascendancy is like more mana for the sacrifice of my life. Or I can get a companion that I don't want to use. Actually, you know what? I can actually run that companion now. Oh, actually I could run that companion. I got rid of my snipers. Because I didn't want to run the companion. And so like Infernalist gets a free companion. And the companion does like auto ignition running around just like existing. It can help me defensively by taking hits with loyalty. But the problem is, yeah, I was running snipers and I didn't want it to ignite the poison gas, so that's why I was being like, I don't really care for it. But I now dump my snipers, so I'm gonna go. I could probably run it. Oh, I pulled 2. How dare I pull 2? Meanwhile, I'm trying to figure out how to find more spirit just to use 2 gems at the same time. It's a little odd that they have like an alt character gem that can give you spirit at lower levels, but you only really get it at the higher levels. It's really kind of weird. I passed out. I managed to get my schedule out. Thank you, and good luck to you, Miss Sheila. More than likely, I'll be tuning in or listening in at some capacity. So. During the day. I'm not dealing with this. Yeah, you're probably like the only channel I'll be like learning Ultimate on. So you have a lot of weight to hold. You gotta do a good job, otherwise I have no idea what the hell's happening in UBAD. Sounds good. I couldn't see. I couldn't see. Okay, that was awkward. Good thing I reacted and had sprints. I think that pretty much would have killed me. I think, and I had HP down, so I'm like calculating what are the chances I'm living this. Night, everyone cheering for multi-raiders. Yeah, good luck, guys. I'll be in PoE. That's it. Just that's it. That's my existence. PoE until I get bored or something. I don't know. How you doing, Catman? Good to see you. Doo-doo. This is the 100 League. I'm actually gonna keep that. How much rating have I done in 14? Like 1%. Well, I've never done rating at all on content. Let's put it that way. Like if you say like rating in the sense of like going into, like okay, wait, let me take that back. To me, what I define as rating is doing a savage or the liking on content. Something that requires either static or PF or whatever, right? And I never did Savage on content, never touched an ultimate, never touched a Savage on content. I mean, I've cleared Savages, like, way past the prime, so, I mean, I don't know if that counts. I think the closest thing to, like, harder content was when I did Ifrit, Garuda, and Titan Extreme on content, and I did Sephiroth on content, and that's about it. Extreme. That's it. That's all I did. The rest of my Final Fantasy XIV career has been crafting, PvP, and Deep Dungeon. Really should be using my buttons. This is like my warm-up. This is a good warm-up. I gotta get warmed up right now. Oh, Ross, I don't know if you were playing... I know you were kind of avoiding Runic Ward for a little bit. I had a piece of armor that was the same level boot as I had. Like, it was a boot. It was like, let's say a 54 level boot. And the boot had, I think, more shielding than... It had more shielding than my current boot had by like 20 or 30. And so I went to give it a runic ward. And it gave me like less runic ward and more shielding. Like, it was RNG, which made no sense to me. I thought it was like a uniform thing. And I'm like, wait, what? Like, so like, I wanted more runic ward. I didn't want less runic ward. It was like a weird payoff that didn't make sense to me. And the boot was better, but it was like... So I guess like per piece it's gonna be different, I don't know. It'll sacrifice, but the amount of sacrifices isn't like always the same. So it's like weird. And I'm like, I thought it was just gonna be the same conversion, but like whatever. It was like I don't know, it was like more or less than I was expecting. Something to that effect. I used to do Savage Raids a lot of years ago, but now I don't. I can't be bothered with it anymore. Prefer to be casual. See, that's what's funny, right? Like, am I casual because I don't raid, right? I mean, I don't think I'm technically casual because I do this all the time, but also, yeah, I mean, I don't... This is also, like, in a casual format because it's at my own time, it's at my own pacing. I'm not putting in, like, overly extra time into it. We just put a lot of time into it, you know? Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Alteration. Right. My mind is not in Palms at the moment. I can be a casual score runner. Casual score runner. See, that's still at the eye of the beholder, right? Because that is depending on what you're basing it off of. If you're basing it off of someone who's doing a high score, then fair. But if you're also basing it off of your current skill level, then that could still be the hardcore. Someone could go get a 1.7, and that could be the hardest thing they ever do, therefore it's hardcore for them, right? And that's kind of where I was kind of leading into, where, like, your definition of hardcore is kind of an individual thing. Or rather, the other way, where it's casual, it's kind of an individual thing. Like, I would say right now, we're very casually doing Deep Dungeon, but, like, in certain aspects of it, it could probably be considered very much more in the hardcore part of it because of what we do. I will do the Bark Bomb. What about the final verse Quantum? Oh, I have a Mud Ball coming in. Let's go here. No, I've never done Quantum. I had no interest in Quantum at all. The thing for me, Dre, this has kind of been my stance for the longest time when it comes to rating and everything. And it isn't because... And it's not that I have never done it or completely avoided. Like, I did, actually, ironically, a Final Fantasy XI song comes in. I did do, like, static stuff in Final Fantasy XI. Oh, look. Mimics. Let's see. Bowling. Okay. There we go. Like, I want to engage in video games kind of on my own schedule. And when I think of a static and I think of a rating environment, one, I'd like to be in a good party, so I like to have some kind of consistency. But the thing is, I also know that, like, you gotta get a schedule, you gotta work together, you gotta, you know, do all these things. And I don't want to go on a weekly basis when I know on this day, this day, this day, I have to play this game and do this fight every Monday, every Wednesday. Because I tend to sometimes be very much like a freelance gamer in a way. And, like, you know, I don't want to be kind of married to that type of schedule. And the thing is, I'm very punctual. I stick to my schedule, so I would feel bad if I don't do it, and it kind of becomes like a conflict of interest. And, like, rating has never been a aspect of gaming that was something I craved to accomplish, if that makes sense. So that's kind of a lot of where, like, I don't really do it. So in essence, I would look at Quantum in that same vein. Like, maybe I can clear it in a day, but I would still have to gather 3 people, get them together, set up a time, work together. If we don't do it, set up another time. It was never my interest to do that. Like, I'm fine with doing for like a week or like a very short stint, but not for a long-term thing. Well, yeah, I know. People keep referencing the one that I think Rinon did. Which I think is hilarious, because that one is like... That was literally, I think... Well, not... I think it was still an ARR, but it was still well past, like, its prime, and I think we only did that randomly because there was like the FC wanted to do it, and some friends wanted to do it. So I'm like, yeah, we'll help out. So like to me that I wouldn't consider that rating per se, because it felt more casual, but yeah. Okay, I do have the witching. Okay, good. I feel like there. I don't really like statics because I don't really like having my gaming on a schedule. I'd rather hop. Yeah, and then the thing is, I don't want to do a PF. I've dealt with PF. I don't want to deal with PF. And also like coming off of like such a heavy PvP presence before, and having to deal with a lot of the people there, it's just like I'm kind of over it, you know. Like I still have a very competitive vibe to myself. I did like Counter-Strike before, long before. Did like, you know, hopped around some other PvP games like here and there. So I still feel competitive, you know, like even Deep Dungeon trying to get a respectable score on the leaderboard, to me that's still like, you know, pretty competitive for me to be at least on the board, to be on the name. And then right now we're doing PoE 2, and I want to be on the leaderboard of PoE 2. And when I did speedruns, I did speedruns of Stray and Stranger Paradise. Like that, those are important to me because there's a leaderboard. So like, I like that competitive part of it, but I think I like the competitive part when it's just me involved and like no one else. You know, or rather, not including other people in a party, right? A speedrun, when you do a speedrun, it's really just you, and then you're posting your video and just trying to be better than the next person. PoE 2, I have no interaction with anyone on the game, but there's still a leaderboard that kind of, you know, sees how I'm doing versus other people in the world. You know, that's fine with me. I'm like accepting of that type of competition nowadays, not something that requires to play with other people against other people directly. To me, I will just approach it very casually, not try to get too into it, because it's like, I don't know, it's just not something I want to go for anymore. What's up, Hugo? How's it going? Hello. Haste. Surely we can get the speed run with this pacing, right? 9 minutes. I gotta get to the boss in 9 minutes. We got this. Actually, I gotta get to the boss in like 3 minutes. Let's burn the altar. Ran to a plant. Sight. Okay, I have strength and steel, so I'm gonna try not to use the, Also, I need to think about maybe burning an incense here and there, but not the poison fruit. I don't want to use the poison fruit. Seven minutes all the time. You can. When you said 7 minutes, it reminded me of the Final Fantasy VII thing. Oh, but it was 7 seconds, I think. Sephiroth said 7 seconds. Keep running into plants. Okay. What? Interrupt my task. Okay. Making pretty good time. That is Corrigan's, nice. Strength? I'd love to use it. What's my highest rank in PvP? Historically, I've been in top 10 on Feast a couple times. I got Crystal once, but I only did CC for one season and I didn't care for it anymore. But when it was back in the Feast, like Heavensward to whenever the Feast ended, I was top 10, I think once or twice or 3 times, I think. I think those leaderboards are still in the website too, so you could always, I think you could kind of reference them. But I've been top 10. Or at least I have the title to prove it, at the very least. Yep. I think it's all in, I think it's all sectioned off here too, right? Ranking? Yeah. Completed a Feast Season 2 to 10 solo. Beta Wolf. 1 to 100. Gold tier Diamond 1 to 30. Oh, in a party. Oh yeah, when there were party ranks. Oh boy. Conflict, Bronze tier, Crystal. Yep. Actually, I'm surprised that I don't have the Oh, here we go. I do have the FRC 2018 ranker. I have that one too. Which I will never use, but I do have that one too. Because we were part of one of the teams that had a chance to go to Vegas in 2018. We didn't make it. We got 3rd place. Hey, what's up, Zevran? I'm doing pretty good. I'm very busy with PoE 2, but I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good. What game has your fancy this time, Zevran? What are you looking at? Great. Here I'll probably take the Pox because I don't have Witch. I don't want to burn the Witching anymore. Oh, when did you come? Backlog at the moment, about to... oh, nice! Okay, cool. Let's go. Try to get some time on this one. Oh, thank you for coming. I think making good time on the killing if we're not going for the speedrun at the very least. Probably physically impossible, but would be awesome if they did some gauntlet in all the dungeons. I would love that, yeah. I mean, it would be time consuming. I think that's the only thing, right? It's the time consumption that makes it a little bit tough, but I mean, I'd be up for it. I remember there was some people, there was some discussion about some guy, I don't know who it was, but there's some guy during the fan fest, this one, the one that just happened, and he was on a laptop, he or she was on a laptop playing, like trying to do ultimate in the venue. And like some people were like, but you're at FanFest, you should enjoy the thing. And in my head, I'm like, I mean, I'd go for Necromancer in FanFest. Like, I mean, I can relate. I would totally, you know, take one of their PCs and just run through Necromancer. I mean, why not, right? What else am I doing? 20 hours, no breaks? I mean, you could break every... Well, I guess true. That's why it's also hard, because, like, you'd want to do, like, maybe like how I did it with GDQ, where you do, like, a floor set and go from there, but you'd have to preset the file and everything. That's, like, the one of the few reasons where, like, having checkpoints is good, because you can have stuff like that, but it's only if they go in that direction, which you probably assume they're not going to go in that direction. That's pretty quick. They had battle stations set up for trials, so why not playing on your own? Yeah, see, exactly. Yeah, but I would totally do that, honestly. Put on a show for people, you know? Not worth me using the thing. If it was a poison fruit, I would have done it. I'm also still down the, Serenity. Fortification. How long did it take me to get used to a full keyboard gameplay, says Esper? Not very long. But the thing is, I played FF11 in 2004, so I had been essentially practicing for like 7 years in FF11. So when I came to 14, it was just a matter of like, duplicating what my memory was when I played 11 and trying to do that. The thing is, though, with 11, there's a lot of things in 14 that did not exist in 11. So I still remember when I started learning like the game had like ground targeting and like limit breaks because I was a caster. So like I couldn't figure out how to do that with a full keyboard. So at the time I was playing on a laptop. So I would use the touchpad where like I would initiate the button to open the UI for the LB. I would flick my thumb over and then confirm it to do that. Now I don't have to do that anymore. I've now understood how to do it without a keyboard, but so that took a little time to like adjust to that. But for the most part, like the movement and the targeting, I would say that came right out of the package. I learned a lot more about more specific targeting in this game, like target of target, target nearest target, the cycling of targets. That was more learning the game, and I learned that in PvP, more specifically frontlines. So there's definitely been like an evolution over time, but the base movement was all from like FF11, and like that didn't change at all. Yeah. I had to play a little careful in the next set. I wanted to possibly raising on the next set, but I don't have it. Anytime I don't have raising, I play a lot slower. Feel more confident with the raising. I do more risks with the raising. Oh, that is not who I wanted to target. Yo, what up, Sig? How you going? How you doing? How goes FF11? I don't need that yet. Take this. Oh, I should have pulled it. My bad. Boomer game? I mean, Sig's pretty boomer, so... I didn't start playing it yet, but I finally got it all set up and update. Yo, let's go. Truly an experience? You just need to see play online, like you were mentioning. That's it. You don't need to see the rest of the game. That is the game. You've already experienced the game. I should be fine on the boss. I'll take that poison fruit. I didn't want a maze route, so I'll take the poison fruit instead. This is a haste. Pretty much well ahead on time. Look at you. Wow, same month anniversary as Sheila. I didn't realize you guys had modded at the same time. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Well, yeah. Very landmark event. Sheila already did hers early on. Sight. Alright. Bombs are loading out. I have Frailty on the next floor. We're looking pretty good. I just need the raising. I'm gonna put an affluence down. See if I can pull that raising out. Witching, Serenity, it's the only ones I really need. The strength is nice. I think should melt here. I didn't want to pull that one. Mercy, happy Monday. Thank you for the 20 months of support. And Loken coming in.
Happy Monday.
Happy Wow, she had a hard time with that one. 62 months. Thank you, Mr. Loken. I appreciate you, dude. Hope you're doing well. Are you playing Heroes of Might and Magic?
Wow, everyone look at me.
I kind of heard that they were doing some like roguelite thing, but I couldn't get any more information on it. Intuition. Yeah. Go to this here. You need to be careful not getting pulled in. I played it a bit, I'm watching a lot of it, hooked on the game, it's awesome, and they released their gacha. So what's this roguelite thing that they were talking about? Do you know the details on it? It really does look like a much better version than a lot of the other sequels that they've done, so that's good to... Okay. That is precisely what I didn't want to have happen. It's listed as part of the roadmap. I don't think... Oh! Okay, got it, got it. So it's just mentioned, but nothing else. Okay. Fair. Alright. Okay, Gloom on the next floor. Obviously, I'm just gonna do it straight because I have time. Yo, what up, Hustle? How you doing? Some traffic, apparently. No longer. Well, next week I'm getting a vaccine against the ticks. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Is that a problem for you over there? And I guess that's kind of a self-explanatory. I mean, you wouldn't get it if it wasn't a problem, but... I guess a problem enough. Not a problem, they do it front. Also, you know what? Fair. God damn it. I keep forgetting it does that. It's not really a big problem, but we get it for free from work, so... Oh, gotcha. Don't worry. Yeah, just watch the horse game, and it'll strike fear to lots of people. Didn't really put myself in a good position there. Huey too? I don't think that terrifies Hustle though. Strength? Alright, I'll use that later. Yeah, I don't really think that terrifies Hustle. God damn it. Top tier game. You're playing it, I think, Erebus, right? Aren't you actually playing the game? Yeah. Yeah, I remember you saying that you were playing the game. Like for realsies. The only thing Hustle's afraid of is a 3-room. Is he though? Imagine Hustle goes into like a house or an apartment, there's only 3 rooms, he just nopes out of there. IRL. Haste. Okay. Eventually. I live in a 1 room. It ain't 3. Point still stands. See, a 1 room is like the hub area, you know? That's okay. No one's angry about the hub area. God dang it. Okay, hold on. Let's do this. Let's do this with some thought process here. The perfect sleep. The perfect sleep. I don't need more on my own, so my wall thanks me. Yeah. See, for me, I'm in like I have this like odd dynamic where like I think I would totally be fine with something like that too, like a 1-room thingy. But also, I would like a giant castle with like 30 rooms, where I'm not gonna use like 90% of them. Like I'd be okay with that one too, you know. And just give me a castle with a moat, has like 20 something rooms. That's ideal for me. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not cleaning 30 rooms either, right? So, just gonna have to deal with it. I get to say I'm living in a castle, which really kind of supersedes anything at all. Have some maids, duh. Yeah, we'll have some monthly donation goals, so you can pay for the cleaning of the castle. Chat can contribute to my castle. Purification. The abandoned castle vibe. The PT81 vibe. Okay, next floor is Gloom. I'm actually gonna make this a little bit. I thought I would have a little bit more time, but sorry. To spend a night at the castle? You're gonna pay for the flight? I mean, like, you don't have to pay for living in the castle for a day, but like, I'm not sending you here. You gotta figure your way. You figured your way over here and back. I'm a firm believer you can turn almost anything into a positive. Okay. He looks beautiful outside of 81. I like 81 to 100 a lot. That's actually one of my favorite 4 sets. I don't like the desert forest that much. But I am not a fan of, like, desert areas in anything. Like, IRL, it's okay, but, like, in games, I definitely get turned off. If the game is set in, like, a deserty area. Which is kind of hilarious that, Crimson Desert didn't start in a deserty area. So that was okay, but... I kind of forgot about the sleep. Mine seeing the... Oh, the chasm. Yeah, I remember the chasm. That was a fun mountain to climb. I think I can kill that pack in one witching. 2 witching. Let's go with 2 witching. The only problem is the gloom, but... I played Dune. I did play Dune, but we didn't play it for very long, you know? The building was like the winner part for me. Alright, surely I can kill this in... one... Well, I'm gonna predict 2 witching here. The thing is, I have to get them all together. Hello, can I target something? Okay, well they can all die in a witching, that's fine too. Alright, cool. I'll remember that for next time if I want to push Summoner on a higher score. Because this is definitely a candidate that I might try to push on a higher score in the future if I have time. I got the Witching back and the Altar back. Overcap on Altar feels bad. I got a Purity, too. Oh, the double overcap on Altar? Yikes. I wasn't paying attention, I think. No, I picked one up. I think I had 3 on this floor. Oh well, what can you do? It is what it is. Purity, which I'll use later. Alteration, let's get rid of it now. I think there's one more enemy in that other room that I didn't... Oh, there's another section of rooms that I didn't go to. Ooh, good luck, good luck, good luck. I actually have a Gunbreaker file in 51 as well. We're gonna do that next week. Hopefully you have some good luck on your end. Steal. Actually, that's good. That's a good steal for the boss. Okay, another steal. I'm curious what to do with Verisium because I have over 2,000. Did you buy runes? I was actually thinking about getting to like 4,000, 5,000, and then buying runes. Because what else am I doing with it, right? Yes. Yeah. I haven't bought any runes yet, but I am sitting on quite a bit. And the gear is not flowing fast enough for me to spend it. I'm really starving for gear. Like, I just need some defense and I can move on with my life. And get out of tier 1. such a wuss. But after getting nearly deleted by the ape yesterday, it's holding me back. Because of that one experience with the ape, I'm like, I need more defense. I don't know what to do. Would I go hiking in Canada? Why not? Depends where you... I mean, Canada's pretty big. I mean, that's... It depends on where you're talking about, I guess. I didn't pay attention. Some nice place? Oh, not the bad place. Got it. Okay. Here I was worried that I would be going to the bad place. I'm not opposed to hiking. The only problem is, like... my right leg is not entirely at perfect in perfect condition. So I would only worry about my, like, a long trek with my legs. They're getting better, though. I'm, like, sort of isolating what could be the issue here and there, so that's kind of nice, but... So I would say it's more of a physical restriction on my part than a desire to do it, if that makes sense. I could probably have killed that in time, but... Usually there's some touristy places where you live in the comfy cavern, and nearby you can go check some amazing views. There's surely some? I'm sure there is. I'm not really an outdoorsy person. Like, if I had to choose, I wouldn't go outdoors. But I'm not opposed to it. I think some of the best times I really had were like going through like a rainforest. Or like anywhere that had a waterfall. Those were peak for me. Because I would just sit there and just like listen to the waterfall for like 20 minutes. That was great. The Grand Canyon. I think like most views I'm like pretty impressed with, but I have like a preference, right? So like rainforesty, waterfalls, a lot of trees. Like I'm happy with those. It isn't to say something like, let's say the Grand Canyon wouldn't be impressive, but... I generally like nature and everything, I just don't typically go for it. But I'll enjoy it once in a while. Alright, we pushed this time a little tight than I thought I would, but also we had a treasure room, we were yapping, it's all good. This was a haste, I think, right? Yeah, it was. Killed everything, though. That's why the next floor is going to be interesting, because I'd have to push some limits to get the kill count, but I do have the poison fruits and stuff, so we'll see. Oh, wait, I don't need to... Hold that. There we go. Okay. If all touchdowns went away, would you think you would enjoy the outside more? More? I guess. There's a network television show about the idea... Oh, I'm late. Okay, I'm mega late. About society not having electricity. Like anything that was electronic was dead. So they had to try to survive without it. Show had an interesting premise. Two-step. stopped a little early. I should have done Garuda later. Two-step. Okay. Steel's about to drop, so I really can't make a mistake, but we should be okay now, maybe? Like a 4.5-minute fight on Summoner. Seal down. I think I kill it before it even gets finished with this mechanic. In the fortress? The one that starts up the Atlas tree? That one? But you started... Did you start getting Atlas tree stuff or not yet? Like did you get through the first gate to go into start getting points or not yet? Is that the fortress you're talking about? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm terrified of any pinnacle boss, to be honest. What's up, War Cleric? Alright. Ads are going out. We'll go straight into 61. Thank you guys for watching. Later on... Oh, I didn't do this, the dumb... Dude, I did this again. I pinned the wrong message again. We have our soccer box, which we're going to show you. Usually I like to do it around, like, after 80. So I'm going to show you what's in this box. There's a lovely box over here. Japanese Snacks, our sponsor for today's stream. Fantastic. We've had them for nearly, or maybe over 2 years at this point. And they're great. A lot of the community has tried it. Almost basically everyone has enjoyed it. So if anyone hasn't seen it yet, we'll show you, so you guys what's in it. Have a little snack. That'll be a little bit later. First, we'll get rid of the ads, and then we'll get into 61. Thank you guys for watching, BRB. I'm trying my best to kill everything here. If I can. I don't know. We'll see. I know, when I saw the cutscene, Ross, my witch was very excited. I was less thrilled, but she was excited. She's like, ooh, another lich? And I'm like, bro, not yet. We don't want to die yet. Relax. Relax, bro. Like, there was a cutscene? Bro, I buffed and everything. I was like, I was ready. Okay, what's the fight gonna come in? I was ready, and then just left. I'm like, oh, okay. Good enough. I wasn't ready anyway. My damage was ass. Everything was ass. I'm thinking about raising here. I think I will raising here. The problem raising here is that I will have to be a little more careful in the next part until I see a raising. It looks like you can either clear out all the maps or just fight the boss to get the points. Oh, you can just go straight to the boss and get all the points? Yeah, that's not happening. I mean, I imagine like maybe like, you know, if you have a character like already built up and everything, I imagine like the top hardcore were doing that. You know? Like, I do want to get to that point, but I would only do that if I'm 100. I'd do those fights if I was 100. Like, I already hit 100, then I'm gonna start doing those fights. That's like the deal I gave myself. But I don't want to do it before then. I don't want to nuke the character, you know? Especially still, like, I mean, I still remember me fighting the Arbor of Ash, but like, you know, my problem wasn't so much my damage, it was just the mechanics. Watching just for some rotation. Oh god, don't look at me for rotation. I'm gonna try my best, man, but I am definitely not the highlight for rotations when it comes to this game, because I don't raid or anything. So like, I actually I remember when we were doing Frosty's Frosty Mog Talk. Hey Compression, when we were doing Frosty's Mog Talk show about the new battle system coming in. I was halfway joking. I'm like, I don't know why you guys have me here. Like, I don't do the battle system, like the normal battle system. You know, everyone's talking about 2-minute metas and like synergies. But then I also kind of followed it up saying like, I don't know, maybe I'm playing in the future because I don't have to worry about meta. I don't have to worry about synergy, and that's what's gonna happen in the new battle content, right? With the evolved mode. So like, I mean, I do understand it. I'm not completely ignorant of the fact that that stuff exists. However, I mean, especially with the floors and stuff, like, you're not really going off of rotation. You're just kind of going with whatever's available. On the boss, it's a little bit closer to it. But, yeah. Definitely not going to... Like, I hope you can pick something up, but... For me, my more specialty is more the clearing of the deep dungeon more than anything. That's a chest shop. I'm not sure how much health the boss has and how much damage it does. Well, the thing is, like, for me, it's not even that, right? It just has one-shot mechanics. Although I think they did the recent patch that they had, like, what, yesterday or last night, was talking about, I think the Runes Pillar boss, they reduced the damage of what it did before. Something to the effect of, like, now it doesn't nearly kill you. I'm like, based on what? Like, pretty sure anything that hits me is gonna kill me at this point, so... Just started this game recently and just got the Heaven's Ward. Ooh. How do you like it so far? How was the ARR experience for you? But we're doing, like, way future content impression, although, depending on how much you unlocked in up to what you're playing, you may have run into a Deep Dungeon, which was Palace of the Dead. And this is, like, the 4th iteration of Deep Dungeon. So you're seeing, like, the high-level version of it, but I'm definitely a big fan of Palace of the Dead and all the Deep Dungeons. We do pretty much that. AR is low-key a grind. I'm rolling Astro. Ooh. Astro pretty cool. Based on 10k ES, you barely survive. I have like 1.1k. And like 300 Runic, which is why I'm trying to get Runic higher, but like... I'm actually partially... taking the idea of getting a higher Runic value, because I have minions that spawn via Runic. So I'm wanting to boost that up, but I'm in no position to do so yet. Yeah, go check out Mog Talk. It would be Frosty's channel. It would be the latest episode he's done, because right now he's busy with Ultimate coming up tomorrow. But that was, I think, the last show we did. Oh, maybe the second to last, because I think he was doing a lore show after, so maybe the second to last. But it was like about a month ago. Tuition. I need to be out of here by 54, so a little bit behind schedule. That first chest was a strength, I think, wasn't it? I don't remember. Okay, cool. Oh, no, it was a witching. This was the strength. Okay. Which I'll take now, because the exit is in the far end. I don't want to come back here. Hey, Emily, how you doing? Happy Monday. Ay. Oh, it's steel. Wait, I was delayed. At 3? Oh, good thing I sealed. Okay. Hey Chloe, how you doing? Happy Monday. Have to work later tonight, but I'm enjoying some 14 fishing in the meantime. Ooh. Fishing. Hope that's been going well. Big fish or just like collectibles and stuff? Little behind schedule. Setting up a scholar POTD scoring file. Interesting choice. Okay, hope you're having fun. You also restarted big fishing? Yo, let's go. Good to hear it. Hope you guys are having fun. Big fishing family as well on YouTube. I have one more Shadowbringers and Endwalker very first to catch. Are they like respectable? Like not like, you know, 9 months pacing between them kind of thing? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Got my Serenity back. That's nice. You know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna be a little aggressive. I'm gonna maze through here. And we're going to do that. Ooh, it's a small room. Alright. My fishing log is currently complete. Nice, let's go. One other fish I need isn't available for 9 days. That's pretty intense. Uh-oh. That's good enough. Alright. It's the Elad Scan you need. I'm sorry. That one is painful, says Emily. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh god. Okay, well. Almost did the baddie. I forgot which one I used, so that's kind of on me. You can outrun just by walking left, right with good timing, funny enough. Just by walking. Why would you do that? And are you happy with the difficulty of PT? I'm not. No, I'm not really happy with it. It's pretty easy. I wish it was harder. Like the thing is like oh, you have it already. Okay, Drifttech already has the Elan. The Elan. Like, I kind of like it if like the raw difficulty was at hard mode, you know? Like Palace is that way. Like you can play normally and it's still very challenging. Where here it's like I'm injecting challenge by doing the scoring, you know, to me. Like, I can just do this super casually and just go for the clear, but it would be a little less exciting for me, so we kind of ramp up the difficulty a little bit for me. But I kind of like it when the game provides that base difficulty on its own already. So to me, the base difficulty of this is not to my personal liking. But I mean... You know, I mean, when you live in Palace of the Dead, it's kind of tricky to have something even harder than that. If that makes sense. For me, it's useful when I'm going for speedruns in this set. Gotcha. I was wondering if you have the accursed title. I do have the no, not what's the first one? Hoarder? I have Hoarder. I have Hoarder. Where is it? I hope there's not an enemy here because I didn't look. Here we go. So we have the 10k. I'm only at 10,377, which, mind you, that's from the beginning of Dawn Trail till now, because the beginning of Dawn Trail, I had gotten the 10k. So you know, I've only gotten 377 in about 2 years. Salad is one of the worst ones I've ever had. Despite trying basically every time it was available, did not catch until Endwalker was already out. Yikes. And well, it's a combination of not really going for it, and also actively avoiding it sometimes, because for me, I deemed it too risky to go for it a lot of times. Wait. Oh, I overcapped. Shit. Okay, that's my bad. Cinder Surprise was a tough one for me. Took Dawn Trail. Took a year and a half, but now I just have 6.55 fish and a bunch of Dawn Trail fish left. That's a dead end? I think that's a dead end too. I got the Accursor without botting, using the HOH spam, and I really regret the time waste. Yeah. There was a JP runner who I think went for the 30k. I think from like base, it took them, I think they said 55 days, and they did not enjoy the process. I don't think anyone would enjoy the process, to be honest. And mind you, so I got the 10k. I got the 10k at the beginning of Dawn Trail, because we were in Pictomancer, like, I think early access day 1 in Palace of the Dead. I was in, like, the 134, so I got it then. And I have been doing Palace of the Dead since its release in July 2016. So, you know, calculate how long that is. Hey, Aaron. Thank you. I hope your runs go well. Hope you're doing well. Bahamut says hi. All you can really do is watch YouTube and anime for a second monitor. Well, you can do something else. I don't know. I mean, if you really want the achievement, yeah, do what you gotta do. But, like, for me, it's like, I don't know, I'm just gonna do something else. You want those Horde achievements, you gotta cheese it, I refuse. Well, the only real method is really doing the Heaven on High spam, which, I mean, is practical. I think that's a practical way of doing it. It's just... It's a very mindless grind, especially if you do it legit. I think I've definitely gotten over those type of achievements. I definitely much rather prefer achievements where I'm actively going for it by playing the game normally. And then like squeeze out the extra bit, you know? Like, oh, okay, I was just about like 50 off, okay. Okay, do I have to get all the spells? Alright, I'll get all the spells. I'm only missing like 3. Like, those are the titles that I prefer to go for, but the ones that are explicitly grind, I think I'm kind of over that. Unless there's like a very nice reward outside of a title like that can get attached to it, but that's usually very rare. Let's look at I'll have that title before I solo Deep Dungeon. I believe in you, Perfy. 3 poison fruit? I gotta burn one at some point. My left. You'll get it, Perfy. You're getting progressively better in the content, so like it'll just be a matter of time. My right? Oh, my steel's off. I can feel it. What the? Why am I getting hit so hard? Because I'm a caster, that's why. He's supposed to one-shot the floor? He forgot his roll. Craig forgot his roll. Yeah! Kirby's just... is right there. Did I hit the button? Hey Silver Girl, how you doing? That's a nice sight towards the end. There's more rooms. I had to put my monk into a box for later. Wait. Wait, why? What happened? What did they break you? They fixed me. I can do temple now. I couldn't do temple before, and now I can do temple. But then it's funny because I can't do temple because like I'm like 73 and I'm still doing 65 maps and I'm like I'm too high to do temple. I can't do temple now. I'm just like gathering all the crystals until I could spam it at one point. You are a great Kerfy. What the? That is a luring trap. That is also mimics. Also, My left. Kind of like deciding, like, I need to see what that next room is before I do anything. Aside from the fact that it's mimics. My question is, can I drag everything over here? The Jin with a focus... Shoot. With a focus on new Archon Death, Puppet Master spamming. Yeah, I'm doing a bit of spamming on the Puppet Master myself, so it's been going pretty decently. I didn't do it correctly. I have to do a second witching just to make this work. Oh, I didn't... Man. I got another Mimic anyway, I guess it doesn't matter. There's a hidden instill that lets you remove Archon cooldown. There's a hidden instill? Wait, what does that mean? Like one that doesn't exist on the nodes? Is that what you mean? Also, that sounds pretty good. Oh, really? I have barely done Delirium. Delirium, like, my focus has been on Breach at the moment. Atlas and Breach. I want to do Expedition, but I'm still organizing my build. So once my build kind of settles, then I can do it. But not quite yet. I'm not there yet. Oh, interesting. So you guys are going Delirium, huh? I've been having some fun because Breach has, ring and belts that I can do minion stuff, so I'm trying to go for that. My build is a lot better now. It's a lot better. It's still like the damage is now like respectable. My defense is just the one that's a problem. Did you see in the past in PB and websites? Oh, okay, gotcha. Fascinating. What if it's a lot easier to get said stuff now? Hold. I'm gonna do this because I think I'm gonna nuke the next floor. My time is like weird too. Go this way first. Dang it. Okay, I can get the candelabra. Gonna have to drag the rock dudes with me. Station. In campaign, I managed to craft a decent enough scepter that will last me a long time, so I'm all in for gotcha. Ocean that's crazy good, but even this that and still I'm procking it still and keeping consistent. Sometimes I spend extra mana pull on command and still won't proc. I have a very consistent method of doing commands on my end for Witch, so like I probably run into it at some point. I'm getting like 6 stacks on Puppet Master, which is nice. So we are getting the most out of it. Shrink. I'll use that later. Keep in mind you won't get full uptime on that archer. Yeah. Well, actually, the Archon is fascinating to me because I will have times when my Reavers are dead, so I'm going to use it to revive them. That's where I'm thinking of it, like, and then getting the buffs part of it. But like my main DPS is Reavers. Pretty popular now. Well, yeah, it's like top 10, all of them. Can cheat Puppet Master by having a low cost, no target, no command. I pre-stack every time. I feel like that's gonna get patched, isn't it? Like clearly they're gonna investigate that build because it's a little too popular, no? I'd want to think. Mimics. Alright, so my problem here is that I'm gonna incur the wrath of this guy and I don't have sprints. Right side. Now. I didn't get a Lorn Shroud. Would have been great if I got that one. There's a way to add maximum set of Puppet Master for 10. I know I have my cap at 6 at the moment. They nerfed comment. I saw a clip of someone still shooting 1,000 comments. I don't know. Well, they nerfed my Bone Storm, right? So, I mean, that's gone. Unless I have some creative way of doing it. I mean, I probably still do Bone Storm in the campaign. I don't think that changes, but... Purification. I think the Strength was over here. Didn't get much out of this run, but this floor set, but we did get time back, so that's good. Kinda going a little slow. For channel at full speed nerf. Yeah, you mentioned like it was the monk's fault. I guess it was funny because like I mentioned to Ross, like, I mean they gotta watch like which POVs. I mean they're doing it on speedruns, so I guess they thought that was acceptable. But I guess that it was too broken for monks, so they may as well just shoot it down completely. That's where I think my mind will never go. I'll never be able to create those like absolutely bonker builds. I make pretty good ones, but not bonker builds. Like that's my one weakness. I don't know if you call it a weakness though. I'm not that much of a math cruncher to do that kind of stuff. My left. Am I right? When you become too good at making builds, GG targets those builders to see what exploit they can fix. Yeah. Well, that's why speedruns exist, no? Is that not why the speedruns are around? Other than like, yeah, they're gonna give you some cool rewards for being the fastest runner, but I mean that's like a bug fix chest, you know? What's broken? Let's fix it. But I like that dynamic. It's like I really like that idea that it's like, yeah, please break our game for us, and we'll actually reward you for breaking our game. We're going to celebrate it, we're going to reward you, but then we're going to nerf it later. You know? Like, sorry, but, you know. This is what we have to do. I trusted in Bahamut there. I think the league is good. I think the league is great. Is at the point I think I would probably recommend people to try the game. Let's go. Yeah, there's a lot to do. Like, I'm very excited to keep building the tree and everything, while still looking for goddamn gear. It's a lot of work. Which is fine, because I think it appropriately supplements the grind for the gear, especially in SSF, you know? Like, for me, this makes a lot more sense for SSF, because I'm running maps constantly for, like, one piece of gear. So if I can at least continually run maps to keep getting something progression-wise, it feels very rewarding to keep running the same thing, you know? Whereas definitely you get to a point before where you kind of did everything, and, like, there's not much to progress anymore, so you kind of just, like, whatever, you know? But now it's like, there's so much progression, there's so much grind, and then I could go do like another aspect of it if I wanted to. I can stop doing Breach and just go to Expedition for like a long time, you know? Wait. Do you not have one? Because I have 2 already. Did you not get one already? Am I just lucky? I had two runic events that gave me a perfect jeweler. I did the runic event, perfect jeweler, boom. I have 2 of them. I think about doing hardcore SSF when they'll do one of the event mini leagues before. When they'll do one of the event mini leagues. Oh, like in a private server or like official league? I don't even know they're gonna do a mini league. That sounds good. Join us, Silver Grail. It's such a thrilling experience. Yesterday, I almost died to the ape because I took a full-on attack from its overhead. Like, full blast straight to the face. All of my defense is gone except ward, which was still standing. Thank God for ward. Which, by the way, if anyone was watching me do PoE 2 campaign, I explicitly said that I would go without minions on the ape. But of course I can't do that anymore because that's my damage, so I had to just deal with it. And it's like you anticipate a dodge, but then the problem is that they're targeting my minions and not me, so I die. Now, I think one of the things I'm looking for my build at the moment is a way to slow the boss down. So I'm kind of debating on what I want to do there. Like, I'm also thinking about, like, maybe running, like, temporal change or something, I don't know, because I need something to slow the boss down. I found out that one of my old minions that I used in point 3, which was the It That Hates from Breach, they got nerfed. They don't do what they used to do anymore. So that's upsetting. They don't have that slow puddle anymore. I just ran a potion. I'm gonna have to wait. You get an extra revive. Yeah? Remember that when I don't think you were here, Ross. There was a tree thing in Diablo 4. I forgot which event it was, but there was a tree thing in Diablo 4 where it was like a bonus thing to add to like one of the map stuff, one of the dungeons, and it was like one of these things could happen. A butcher can spawn, a goblin can spawn, or you can be very unlucky. And I was like, so what does that mean? What does very unlucky mean? And so I looked it up, and one of the posts literally says, oh, it just kills you. Don't do it in hardcore. I'm like, alright, guess I'm not doing it in hardcore. Like, that sounds dumb. What? Why would I do that? Why would that make any sense? Like, I didn't want to find out if he was right or wrong. You know, like, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, okay, I'm just gonna take your word for it, because I'm not about to experiment with this. Yeah, it's kind of funny. It's funny when you see that as someone doing hardcore, and you see like these things that are totally like, I don't want to say disrespecting hardcore, but totally like pointless for hardcore, right? Blasphemy. Yeah, but that's a double char. I don't want to go with like a double curse. I mean, I could, but I want to go with one curse at the moment. I'm really debating on like trusting my damage without a curse right now, and going with the CC. Like, I liked your thought process on it before, and I might really strongly consider it now, because specifically on a boss, if they go slower, then I could manage myself better. Especially Monkey. If Monkey just can move slower, I can do a lot better dodging and stuff. I think damage reduction is not necessary. I think it's more, it's more my ability to just slow them down. I'm not there yet. I don't even think I get there unless I go there for a long time. It's close, but not close enough. I thought about that one too. I'm not close enough to it. Yeah, I'm like maybe like 4 nodes away, but I'm working towards a lot of other things, so it's like, yeah, I don't like, unless I sacrifice something for it, it's like a lower priority. Time should be okay. I'm like fighting in the middle of the room. Yeah, and I am trying to organize the weapon set stuff, because I do have a lot of things I'm utilizing with it. I've gotten a good vibe on like what I can swap, so it's making a lot of sense right now, but like I can't get there at the moment. If anything, in the next like 5 levels I can, but really far away from it. Well, not that far away. It'll take a couple levels for me to even get close to it. Purity? Yes, please. Okay. I think I'm like right on time at the moment. Yeah, let's go. I don't have a Bark Bomb for the boss, I need to mine that one. If I don't have a Bark Bomb for the boss, then I have to go for a little bit of time on the boss. Summoner would be better on the boss than like a melee at least. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, damage down, but it is mortification. Intuition. Strength is still up. Haste is available. I did alter this. Affluence is 4. That is the exit. Yeah, sure. So right now, my weapon sets are... I kind of have it really nice. My weapon sets are either for Curse or for Offering. And then the other one is all for Puppet Master and Command stuff. And I have a lot of Command stuff. And so it makes logical sense to me that anytime I want to command, I would do a weapon set, because they would all apply that bonus to the thingy, or do Puppet Master, and then the other one would just do the Curse, etc. So it kind of works out. But the command would be like my main minion damage set. But it would make sense if I use it, I would have all the bonuses for command. I'm still trying to like sort out this tree to see if there's anything else I could do in that way. Or like it's unnecessary to give full uptime. Because I would only need the Curse and the Offerings at a very specific moment in time. Not full time. And then also, on top of that, anytime I got a little too... Like yesterday, I was starting to get a little sleepy. So I swapped back to the Huntress that I'm working on. So my Huntress now is like just past the Sekima trial. So I have my secondary backup character there. But I definitely don't want to run... I don't want to run endgame if I'm a little tired. Because I know I'm going to start making mistakes. But it's nice to have like a backup character that I'm like, oh yeah, at least this one, it doesn't require that much attention. Just throw lightning spears and occasionally do a twister. But the thing that sucks is that the idea of me for Witch was to stock up on like support gems and everything, then I could use it on the second character, but I'm starving for support gems. I still am trying to organize my build. So like every single support gem just gets used immediately. Like I'm still experimenting with so many things. I was getting tired and lazy and noticed I let myself to like eating, not dodging. Time to log off. I think the idea of setting a second character is not a bad idea. Because I can still play and make some progression, but I'm kind of happy that I've already decided that I will do a Huntress as my second character. Might set up a Chrono and see how it goes. Yeah, let's go. I keep telling myself, man, I should put on a filter, but I need to see the evasion stuff. But I might try to work my filter so I can see it all. But right now I'm still okay without a filter, but I will need one eventually. Okay, that's... Oh, my strength just dropped. Okay, good. There's at least 2 more rooms here. How's my time? 20:54? 10 minutes to get to the next 2. Still have not seen a lot of devotion. That's the thing that's been kind of rough. That usually carries me, so that's not showing up. How do you feel about PT? I saw some people complain they don't like it. It depends on context, right? And depends who you're talking to. Because I think depending on who you ask, you're going to get very different answers. If you talk to a lot of the veterans in the Deep Dungeon community, they're going to be on the side of not liking it. More so, if people are used to Palace and Heaven and High, they're gonna want something hard, and they didn't get anything hard. They got something easier, which was not really how you progress things, right? You want to be challenged. You want to do something, you know, that utilizes your skills that you've learned over time in the content, which this is not what that does. However, if you talk to a newer player, maybe people who don't typically do Deep Dungeon, I bet you they'll say, like, PT was pretty good when they did it. I mean, I don't know how it is now, like, at the moment, if people are still doing PT. But, yeah, definitely had, like, mixed reviews, if you will, but it depended on who you were talking to. In the context in which you're talking to them with. Oh, forgot about Poison. In what way is it easier? the enemies are still not doing the auto attack damage like POTD and Heaven on High. And unlike EO, where even from like floor 1, things can kill you with AoEs, you can survive as a DPS AoEs up until about 51-ish. So you can kind of disrespect a lot of things, and the enemies are not hitting you that hard. So, you know, you can kind of flow through. The incenses are very strong and very common once you start hitting like 61 up. And they're really, really strong. And there's just so many ways out of situations in here. Like, you don't really need steals that much unless you overpull. Devotions are very strong. But it's mostly like the increase of incenses, which is a carryover from EO that really kind of trivializes it, especially in the much higher floors. Like 91, you'll see people solo like clear 91 without even killing anything. Like they can get that lucky and stuff. So. Yeah, it's more the fact that it's easier, but it also makes it, like, people who are not used to Deep Dungeon, this is really good to start with now. So that can be, like, a nice kind of way to get people into the content for sure. You know. But yeah, it just kind of depends on who you're talking to. Probably gonna have to use another poison fruit the way this is going. Big summer. Makes sense. I'm starting my Necromancer journey and maybe some people didn't like PT. Yeah, like if you're attuned to like the challenge of POTD, you're probably not going to get that satisfaction of the challenge specifically, right? And again, depends on how you view it. Maybe you'd like the PT to give you a little bit of a change up in terms of what it offers you, and that could be a good thing. Haven't played this game in a long while, says Mao. What's the new Deep Dungeon called? It is called Pilgrim's Traverse. So the title will have PT, so that stands for Pilgrim's Traverse. It is set in Shadowbringers. It has a Shadowbringer theme to it. So it's not a Dawn Trail Deep Dungeon, but rather it is a Shadowbringer Deep Dungeon, if you will. You can probably move Serenity from PT and not notice, yeah. And Serenity's so huge for Palace and Heaven High, but there's so many ways out of a lot of bad situations in here. You have too many answers for things, and that's what it really comes down to. Too many answers for situations, and not to mention, I think one of the things also is that there was quite a lot of friction that was removed in PT. So, for example, one of the things that I kind of dislike is the fact that they took out ability down and blind debuff. So you don't see ability down, you don't see a blind floor, which sounds good. Like, that's great. Like to me, that's okay. Like, yeah, you can remove those because those are hyper annoying. But the problem is that they never replaced it, and that's the big issue in my opinion. Is that they didn't go around and replaced it with something, so you're just running around with far less debuffs that are existing in the game mode. Trying to see if that's a trap. It's a landmine. Okay. Part of me feels game to do that landmine play. But if I see alluring, then I don't know. I probably just do the nuke. I do have alluring. I'll probably just do the nuke then, just to make my life easier. Get the sight back anyway. Angela, so I wanted to say a huge thank you, says Anubis. Got my first POTD solo through yesterday after a very long time trying. Your latest machinist guide was so helpful for the last 30 floors. I am so happy to hear that. Welcome to the club. And I like how you said your first POTD clear. It's almost like you're saying that I'm gonna get more. So the first one's out of the way. I'm glad to hear it. I'm proud of you. Thank you for using the videos. I would do it to my detriment. I am greedy. Oh, well, it's the fact that I have to run it all the way back and everything. I'll just make my life easier because I need to time save anyway, so I'm just gonna do it here. Great Night music. It's the one Night music I can actually put on the playlist because all the other ones get DMCA'd. Which is really sad. I'm properly hooked. Good to hear it. Blake. You could have at least dropped the chest. What the hell? How do you feel about the palace changes? I saw that they made it significantly less frustrating on floor 1 to 100 at least. Do you feel like it's removing frustration or also removing part of the challenge? I'm on the side of just, I don't really think it removes too much of the challenge. I think it will remove some of the challenge. But, I mean, to me, like, the bulk of the challenge of PO2D was, like, 151 plus, right? And that has not changed at all. It's just you can get there more consistently, I suppose. I don't really have a problem. I mean, it is what it is. It's one of those things, though, it's an update that I never heard through the grapevines of people complaining about, and then they fixed it. Well, they fixed something. So it's like, okay, I mean, even the people going for the title, I don't think ever really complained about... They complained that it was boring, but they didn't complain about, like, I wish it was gone kind of thing. Maybe we didn't actually think of it in that way, where, like, maybe they have a chance of removing the whole thing, but... yeah. That's whatever. It's fine. I mean, you know... It doesn't really change the challenge for me personally. Because you're still having to do those harder floors. And if anything, I think it actually makes it slightly harder, Kiosk, because I would argue that having to climb 1 to 100, knowing you can't make a mistake from there, and then stepping into 101 feels like a proper drive up the roller coaster kind of thing. Where now it's like you can just, like, you know, sit back, die 1,000 times in 1 to 100, and then all of a sudden you now have to turn on the jet engines, being like, I can't die from here on out. Thank you for the follow, by the way. So it could be a little weird. I don't know. I have to see what people think about that, but I think it might be a little jarring for people. But it is kind of a nice comfort, I feel, to the fact that you can die to 100. And 100 is kind of hard. Like, respectively speaking, 100 has been harder since it was in the past. So now you can die there, and it's okay. At least you can just kind of, you know, run it back again, so... Every other one would be easy. That's an opinion. That's an opinion. HOH is arguably still the big challenge. HOH is still hard, yeah. I mean, HOH has never been less hard, if that makes sense. In HOH, you have to kind of manage yourself very differently than all the other deep dungeons, which is kind of one thing I like about it. Having to farm potions, I need to pull in PO2D before... Don't tase me. The patch was not really challenged. Yeah, and I agree with that. Ultimate, to me, I mean, there are people who, like, from kind of the old school palace, enjoyed that part of the challenge. And to me, the way I looked at it was like, it was a challenge, but it was a challenge that wasn't really part of the climb in itself. It was like a different... it was asking you for a different skill set, if you will, right? You still have to hit the button, you still need to make sure you had enough, you know, you still have to do all the execution part of it, so that didn't change at all. I mean, if anything, even, like, the Ether Pull was more of a less factor than the Sustaining Potion. At least the Sustaining Potion was one where you could definitely argue, like, having to manage your stock of Sustaining Potions could be a challenge in itself, but the way the game mode was structured is such that the best way to handle it was to overstock, you know? Like, it would be completely different if you could only step into a floor set and have, like, 150. Then it becomes, like, they become a premium of, like, how much you need to run with and how much you need to have. But you can walk in with, like, 1,000 and never have to worry about it ever again. So by kind of alleviating that process of the grinding, I think it's fine. Like, it makes it more streamlined. People can do more attempts now because they don't have to worry about that farming segment. Evil was nerfed back in 6.0, but yes, when they did the stat squish, and it was, by the way, just a happenstance of the thing, right? Because when the stat squish happened, to also manage my time here, I don't know, I might have to do like a bigger pull, I'm not sure. The Heaven on High 1 to 50 got a lot easier, but the 90 to 140 in Palace of the Dead got a little bit harder. Not that much harder, but a little bit harder. Can actually do these three, I think. Yeah, I gotta go a little faster. May have to just go because of the time. Gonna get that silver chest though. And overstocking potions isn't really part of the run itself. Yeah, and that's what I agree with. Hey Sword, how you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, I'm gonna just go to the boss. I think I could kill the boss pretty fast, but I don't want to push this a little too much. I still might push it though. Is Picto a good choice for the first clear PT, or would I still recommend tank? Any job is good for a first clear, in my opinion. I think, honestly, a DPS might be more favored, because you just have better DPS. I don't think a tank would offer you that much of an advantage, unlike, say, like Heaven on High, where it kind of offers you a pretty good advantage there. But, yeah, you'll be fine with Picto. I actually haven't taken Pictomancer yet. I will, but I haven't done it yet. I'm gonna trust my DPS here. I'm also gonna re-steal here. We still have to do mechanics on the boss, though. And that's the only downside is the boss, is you'll probably get, like... Some of the bosses will more than likely one-shot you even through steal. Tanks would be good for the bosses in particular, but for the floors, DPS run. I did clear as a tank for my first clear out of safety. I think I wouldn't have changed that though. So I'm kind of happy I made that decision, but you know. But I didn't really have much of a problem on a melee on the bosses at all. like, at all. I mean, this boss is a little bit harder on melee for sure, but it's fine. One, two, three, 4, 5. Wow. Yeah. If it was gonna go in a full circle, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, some packs on the bosses. Yeah, like here on Summoner right now, my only concern is that like if I make one critical mistake, it's kinda GG. But and this boss in particular, I can make 2 critical mistakes, but I wouldn't want to make one at all. Unless you're running a Bark Bomb, of course. Like this is also assuming like there are times you wouldn't run the Bark Bomb. Then it's like kinda, you know, understandable. If you run the Bark Bomb, you're gonna be a lot safer. Which is kind of what it's meant for in a way, but yeah. In this instance where I want to save the Bark Bomb and save my incense. I will pop the poison fruit if I really need to and I'm running out of time. But I think we're fine. Oh god. Yeah. Missed one. Well. I was focused on trying to get the damage up. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Three, 4, 5. We should be fine. So you saw the amount of damage I took on the deep. That's what Steel on too, and I purposely put Steel on. I just didn't make that. Okay. With about a minute remaining, pretty good. Palms are not bad, but they could be better. I did get Racing's back. Okay. Pretty good. Alright, let me hit the ads here. We'll go into the next set, 71. Aiming for the clear today. And also, after this floor set, after we hit the 90 boss, we're going to show you our sponsored, the Sakura Kobox, which is a Japanese authentic snack box that we've been sponsored with for about 2 years now, over 2 years. And we're going to show you what's in this box. And if anyone's interested in like kind of Japanese Asian snacks, these are very, very nice and very authentic, and also sometimes very rare. You don't typically see them on your typical supermarkets. So we'll show you what's in that box after the 80 boss, and then continue the run. So we'll get some ads out of the way. 3 minutes on Twitch, a little less on YouTube, and straight into 71. Thank you guys for joining me. Thank you for being here. I hope your Mondays are going well. It's good to see like there's a number of people who are A, coming back to the game, or B, investigating Deep Dungeon potentially for the first time, or like trying it for the first time. So these are great questions, and if you have more, just totally ask them, and I'll try my best to answer them through the run, while also still trying to do a pretty good score one, so we'll see. You're back in 14? I don't believe you. Okay, BRB. I can't believe you're back in 14. What are you doing in 14? Has Fortnite really kind of, like, just gone sour for you now? Poor Ada. Nope, that's not how you spell BGM. Okay. PvE? Yeah, what else? True. I know you as the PvE star, that's right. I still gotta do MSQ. I don't know what I'm doing, and I'm so addicted to PoE right now. Alright. Can I survive a big pull? Surely I can survive a big pull with a shield, right? That's a luring trap. Okay, cool. Let's find a landmine. Maybe I do it in 2 pulls? I have 1 witching. Oh god, there's 2. Christ. Okay, there's 2 luring traps. You play 18? How's 18? Is it turn-based or is it action? You gotta tell me. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do that luring trap. I'm gonna drag like 9 things with me. We're totally gonna survive, right? Absolutely gonna survive. I'm gonna witching when I get to one of them. If there's no landmine, then I'm going to cry and just use a poison fruit. That's what we're gonna do. That's the current plan. I didn't sprint before I did this, so that's great. Can't wait for the 7 trailer tomorrow. Surely they'll show it. Surely they'll show it. Surely. Good, we did it. Right? We did it? Okay, cool. I don't think I wanted to pull any more than that. It's probably on my limit right there. Look at all the chests. Strength. Fortune. One of these is a silver chest. That's the silver chest. Purity. Strength. Okay. Why are you doing Zodiac books? Because you want some entertainment, that's why. This game has a lot to offer and you want to be with the game, to suffer with the game. It's a tricky pull. Like my HP wasn't going up with my regen potions. I mean, you know. Wasn't the most enjoyable pull, but we made it. I only had 1 witching, so make the most of it. I botched a lot of landmine pulls before, so I'm happy that one actually worked for once. What part about this is entertainment? Hey man, people do it. I don't know. I only play games to enjoy games. I don't play games to suffer. Well, unless you call hardcore PoE suffering, then I guess that's fine, but... The part where it's done and you look back and think, I've never had to do this again? Actually, flag, that's not even wrong. That's not even wrong. You're right. The sense of satisfaction is not bad. I'm just happy that there's no bombs here. That's a good thing. Oh. I ran out of cooldowns. Okay. No chest. This is a strength. Blights. Purity. Watch this be a mimic, by the way? Okay, it wasn't. But it would be funny if it was a mimic. Can I get the other chest? Haste. Okay. It's just a Fade part that takes ages to spawn. I imagine. And especially if you're not many people doing it. Like, I would imagine that also factors into things if you're not... if you're the only one kind of pushing them. That's a big room. Just timing them. Well, what I mean is, I would imagine if there's more people doing them, it would spawn maybe faster, right? Because you're getting through the kills faster and everything. That's what I mean. Well, yeah, true. Also, they are kind of a wait and see. Maybe that's also fair. Yeah. You know what I'm thinking of? Boja. I'm thinking of Boja, where like you have to actually spawn them sometime to expedite their thingy. But how do you manage my devotion palm? So I can give you two answers. Okay. So right now we're doing like scoring. Like I'm trying my best to do scoring to the best of my ability. And in this type of format, for me to utilize the oh, let's do this. Devotion is basically I want to make sure I don't overcap them. In like certain floors, in like 41, 51, I'll use them on specific floor sets because the enemies get a little annoying. So it's a little bit more tactical when I use them and why I use them. Now, if we're just going for a clear, I would probably just use them if I don't overcap. Like if I see 3, then I try to think about like using them. Maybe if I'm like 3 into like the 7th floor, I would use them so I don't like kind of get one later or something like that. But you can just kind of hold on to them. You're not really threatened for time. And if you are threatened for time, then that's when a devotion will really help you. But if you're kind of strolling around and you kind of got a good pacing, you can just hold on to them for a clear. That's the thing. Yeah, I mean it is a time save. So whatever method of time save you'll need, that's where you want to utilize it. Yeah, no problem. Now, I would say the way I'll use it today will be different than how you're going to use it, but that's okay. But they are a rare drop as well, so sometimes you may not see a lot of them to begin with, but... Alright. Menuing. The next floor is mortification. Okay. Which means I'll probably just like let it like fight it raw, because I will have the damage boost already. Okay, a lot of bombs had come through here, so that means honestly, forgot I had the fairy. Hey Darth, how you doing? Are all different and viable? Yes. Definitely unique, at least. They gave some uniqueness to what they can do for sure. That part I will definitely credit them for, but... Just finished Endwalker! Yo, let's go! So what'd you think? In one sentence, non-spoilery, Darth, what did you think? I wasn't disappointed? Nice. Magicites are all the same. Demi clones are okay, but Onion is clearly a better version of the other two. Yes. Yeah, it's a learn trap. My only concern is if I get the big boy coming in. I don't have steel on. Oh, nice. Actually hit you. How's my time? 48? I'm actually right on time, I think. Yes, I'm on time. This is a really big floor, though. Do I do anything here? No. No incense. Might re-strength though. We're gonna definitely fortune because I'm gonna kill everything here. One day I'll come back to my save on Palace. It's only been 4 years. Surely you can pick it right back up. I mean, right? I mean, that should be no problem. No big deal. Oh, you still got what? 7 months, 6 months till 8.0. Got a lot of time left over. All good, no rush. The Willow special right there. Affluence. I have a file on 171 Palace 2, keeping it for Evolved. I really wonder how that's gonna go. Because it's still like an interesting thought about, do they let you swap on the fly? Are they gonna lock the file to the game mode? Like, I wonder what they're gonna make a decision on. Like, if I were to predict and speculate, I'd want to think that you would get locked into a game mode for the file. That would be what I think, but who knows? I mean, I imagine systematically it's not that big of a deal. But just swapping, you know, whenever you want to, which is what they said you can do. Like, hey, if you're out of combat, you can swap. That's what they said. So it probably makes it a lot easier if they just kind of retain that for Deep Dungeon. No extra bits, no extra coding, just whatever, you know? But who knows? I really hope it's gonna be locked. I would actually really enjoy if it's locked in, because that would make for some interesting videos. It makes for interesting takes on it. We'll have a, you know, debate on what's better, Evolved or Reborn, you know, that kind of thing. Hey, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. By the way, I have no investment in Ultimates coming up tomorrow. Zero. Like, I'm not doing it. I had no desire to do it. I've never done an Ultimate. With that being said, I know it's an exciting time, and I hope you guys, whoever you're gonna watch, I hope you guys have a good time. I hope you guys, next time you see me in 14, or even when we're doing PoE, I hope you all tell me, what do you think of it? How's it going? Because it's not going to be spoilers to me. You can tell me everything you want about Ultimate, and I don't care. So, yeah, I hope you guys have a good time tomorrow, whoever's going to watch. I know our buddy Miss Hurricane Sheila will be streaming. One of my moderators, one of my good friends. She's going to be going live on her end. So if you need someone to watch, then you can definitely check her out. I'm in the camp. They only lock you into the job you're playing. Legacy or Evolved, it's like playing keyboard control in my mind. Yeah, Voff, I'm not even going to disagree with you. Like, that could be very possible. Like, I certainly have my own kind of want and desire, but, you know. But I do think, like, it'll keep it a lot easier if it's just like, oh yeah, just, it's just gonna be, you swap whenever you want to. We'll just make it nice and simple, you know? Be watching this over Ultimates? Bless Tobin. Unfortunately, the next time you see me in 14 is gonna be next Monday, because I'll be busy with PoE 2. I gotta do my PoE 2 grind, you know? Okay, so haste is here. I think I re-steal to get this luring trap. But the problem is I may run into a problem because whatever this might come out might be the more complicated guys. I'm gonna skip. Yeah, exactly. And I do like your logic, Voff, completely. Like, your logic makes really good sense the way you phrase it. I'm like, yeah, that, you know, honestly, that's a good way to put it. We certainly don't get on someone for playing on controller or keyboard in this game, so why would it be any different for that mode, you know? Do you think the characters will do like a cute little animation when they swap between Reborn and Evolved? It almost makes me think of some other Final Fantasy games, like maybe like Tactics or something, where like when you change their job, they have this like little like spin thing, almost like they change clothes or something. That'd be kind of funny. If Evolve can make jobs feel like Viper or Picto would be nice, I'm interested in the removal of 2 minute. Yep. Hey, look, the 2 minute has nothing to do here in Deep Dungeon, I'll tell you that much. So, I already know what it feels like to not have a 2 minute. Wait, where's that thing? Oh. This would be a problem. If it's a poison fruit, I'm willing to nuke. Okay. If it was a poison... Oh, I already checked that. If it was a poison fruit, I'd be willing to actually get rid of the buff to do it, but... Okay, in this instance, time is okay. I'm actually right on time. But I would want to use the instance to keep it at 2 because of the high rate of drop. So I figure out what I want to do there. Damage down. Rather have the Bark Bomb than not have the Bark Bomb. Safety defeats the purpose if I Maze Root. I'm going to Maze Root here. I'm going to try to keep the Bark Bomb in line here. I started Ninja scoring file today in PT. Ninja's one of my favorite in Heaven on High, hands down. Yeah, Ninja's so good. Ninja is very good. The mobility on Ninja, I've always said I felt like Ninja, when they got a redesign, it was designed for Deep Dungeon. That's how I felt like. Of course, that wasn't the case, but it certainly felt like that. Let's go this way because this is the dead end. Is Summoner best with soloing? Is it the best? I think a lot of jobs are very good. If you're looking at just a clear, like you're just looking for a clear title, you're not gonna go wrong with many options. Like maybe like some of the healers could, like maybe Astro is still kind of in a weird spot, but you can pick literally any job and you'll be fine. I would definitely argue that having knowledge on the job and being comfortable on the job will certainly play way better than picking a job that presumably has a good kit in here, if that makes sense. Because you want to know how to play the class. I mean, if you're gonna hop on here in a class where you've never touched it ever, and then you're also trying to clear a deep dungeon, I think that would be pretty rough in here, because there's a lot that you're gonna all of a sudden have to learn. And also, I wouldn't say a lot of jobs really have like a surmounting amount of power over other jobs. Again, unless you put in like Astro or something, or like Astro will have a lot weaker damage, but a lot of the jobs could do very well, and especially just going for the clear, you know? So basically you would just roll a 21 dice and then you'll pick the job and then you're probably good. That's it. So pick the one that you're comfortable with and you'll be perfectly fine. Summoner is a lot of fun. There's definitely a lot of benefits to mobile, like the mobility of the job, because you can definitely, like, you know, run away from mechanics and everything. Like Machinist, I really had a good time with Machinist, but I also did really like the Monk run. The Monk run was actually pretty enjoyable. And what other melee did we take? I don't remember the other melee that I took. But I've had oh, Ninja. Ninja was a lot of fun. Ninja was great. Black Ninja's great. I like Bard. I think Bard is pretty good. I like Bard. So yeah, basically just go with whatever you're comfortable with, and that'll be the best answer. Now, if you go into a category of, like, scoring, then something what Erebus typed in chat would be a little bit more appropriate, because you do have jobs that are going to push score, I would say, a little bit better or more consistently than other ones. But of course, that's more kind of advanced stuff, if you will. More like endgame deep dungeon, another way I would put it. Because in that sense, especially when you look at like categories like speed, or those type of challenges, you will start to have to filter down, because certain jobs will just have better kits for them. They'll execute things differently, and they'll be successful in more things than that. But just for a clear title, just for the Enlightened, yeah. You definitely will have a wide variety of people taking a wide variety of jobs. It's like, it's a lot more of a open field than, let's say, like Heaven on High and Palace, where even Palace, I'll kind of say like, hey, you know, you're gonna be great on, like, you know, any job you pick, but there are certain jobs that will be a little better than others. There are very clear community favorites that are out there that people pick to clear it, because, you know, the guides are out there and everything for those particular jobs. But also kind of like, statistically speaking, they do have a lot of success because a lot of people get those clears on said jobs, if that makes sense. I think I'm gonna die. Yep, I'm gonna die. For whatever reason, my brain cannot remember those dumb mechanics. I don't know what it is. I've just lost my ability to remember what the mechanics are in these things. What's up, Willow? I heard that Sage could have won the world race if it would play wasn't dumb. Rip Willow. Sights. I'm gonna raising here. I need to get this in my brain, otherwise I can't do anything. If I can't get this in my brain, then I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself here. Actually, I'm gonna come back to this room, because I want to nuke it, but I need to wait for my weakness to drop. Because now, much of the dungeon do you want to learn? Some jobs will require you to learn more than others. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. How you doing, Willow? We're having a good day today. Is that another luring? No, that's not a... Wait, that... Oh, that is a luring trap. Right, just got... Nice! You gonna run some PoE with us? Only a little, I got... Ah, gotcha. I'm gonna be behind in time with this, but it's okay. Okay, good. Made that up. Yeah, I'm gonna use an Affluence, but nothing else. I would like to try to get that racing back. A pot? Why would I use a pot? I have my Ultra Potion for that. Okay. What do I want to do here? Alteration. My drugs? Use my drugs? I think I can just do this straight up. I think I'll just do this straight up. I'm gonna use something later unless I pick something up here. I still laugh at how an amp on 91 heaven on high could do more damage than the pack of mobs here. Yep. It's an adjustment. It's a different deep dungeon, you know? But it's certainly an adjustment. Battle philosophy and all that. I have to be out of here in like 1 minute. Be a little bit more aggressive on my kills and everything. Remember when I was progging my first solo clear and summoner in Heaven on High? I was running away from mobs. Please don't kill me from auto attacks. Yeah, that's about 30% of the gameplay for Heaven on High right there. Please don't kill me. I still remember Sen when I was on summoner. It was HP down floor, only HP down, right? And I had Pox on. so I pulled a Mimic. And so I sprinted, pulled a Mimic. I was basically like 1 G-City from killing it. And then it crit me for all of my HP. I'm like, oh. I took 1 hit and I'm gone. I'm like, okay, that's unfortunate. Whatever. You got me there. And I nearly killed it without getting touched. And just get absolutely obliterated by getting touched one time. It's so funny. That's heaven on high for you. Is the most evil thing in the... They are brutal. Speaking of a Mimic, actually that's not a good Mimic. That is not a good Mimic at all. Is it time to physic my way to victory here? Oh, that's not good. Well, that's okay. I have healing, right? So I should be fine. I have to get to like Phoenix for the heal. How much am I gonna do here? Yo, let's go. The game changer right there. May not be a great idea, but we're gonna keep bowling. Definitely don't want to take another death, that is for sure. Oh god, that's gonna be really far. Okay, just made it. Oh, my strength went off. That's not good. If I get another Mimic, I'm gonna have to Serenity, which kind of sucks, but... Alteration? I mean, I'll do it for the Alteration. How's my time? Time is okay. I have to go faster. I'm about 4 minutes behind pace right now. Can't. I tried. It's only 800. I can't. I actually can't do this. I could do this on the lower deep dungeons. I can't do it here. I'll only mitigate half of the damage that the Pox is giving me. It's just so funny to me. Far more potent than Palace of the Dead. Can't strength. Only have 1. Physic out. Yes. I have saved myself in Heaven on High by doing Physic with Pox on. We've done it. It's possible. Not bad to do while you're waiting for Bahamut to come back in, you know? The healer went offline. Nice. Nice. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. Oh, I got this running back. I thought I really needed it, but... About 6 minutes behind pace, so we definitely have to go a little bit faster. Stop it, do DPS, please. Damn. Can you not look cool? Would have really appreciated it. Now the Bark Bomb is gonna save me on the boss at the moment, so I don't have to go that fast, but I do need speed up. Because we're not going fast enough. Did I alter? I did. I didn't pick up the raising here. I gotta hope I can pick up a raising the next 4 floors. This? Gloom? Corrigans. I might poison fruit this one. Oh my, yeah, we're gonna poison fruit this one. Alright, I gotta make sure I can, like, survive the pull. Strength. I need my sprints here. And then I have to take like a... I have to take a turn at some point and run through the enemies I'm gonna spawn out of this thing. Okay. Manageable. Don't take this one. I said not to take this one. I'm only going one direction. I can't go both. To run through these enemies is gonna be like the death of me, literally. I don't think I can make it. Strength came in. The trail of chests behind me. There's one all the way in the exit room. I'm sorry, the opposite room where I came from, which was the enemy I left, I think, alive. I think something walked past me and I let it go. Or, I don't know. I can't remember. I just won't go for it. I'm just gonna go south and then go. Check the chest south and we go to the next floor. Kind of save me time here. But using the Mazer as well. Hopefully the next floor is clean, otherwise we'll think about it. My strengths are all back, which is nice. And I have one running, which is also a thing. Refresh and steal, pretty good. Still didn't see the raising though. Honestly, I'm gonna go check that because I mean that could be it. I'm gonna go over there because I don't remember what that was. It's an intuition. Pretty sure it's an intuition. Wait, stop. Okay. Whew. Didn't use the applins. Ooh, but the sprint is here. Secondary Bark Bomb. I can Bark Bomb this one. That was an intuition? Okay, thank you. I thought I misread what I had, but... Devotion! That's a thought, because... If I use it now, I would have it on 79. And I don't know if I want to overcap the devotion now. I think I do use it to keep it at 2. So like, my gut was like, well, I haven't seen a lot of it, so I don't know if I want to use it right away. But I definitely wanted to go less incense going into 81 than more incense. Okay. Case, that's good, because I don't have one going. Recitation, that's nice, yeah. Yeah, it was so good on Monk. I really like Recitation on Monk. Still not seeing the damn, raising return, which I'm really hoping I see one. Otherwise the floor is getting sacrificed from scoring because I have to play careful. I was hoping I can get rid of, not take the pox, but it's hard. Alteration again! A lot of alteration. An alteration like every floor. Picking up my alterations not coming in when I was playing Monk. Okay, I can do the other Bark Palm on the next floor, considering my time. Come back to that steel when I go. Strength. I don't need it yet. On the way out. Bird priority. Cross laser. All 3 times. Okay. Another mimic. Let's pick up the loot. I think there was a strength and a steel at least. Probably will bark bomb the next floor. This time is getting tight. On my floating head? I don't know. That's just gonna be something you'll have to figure out. What's up, Penguin? How you doing? Wee-woo. Oh, that's toxic. Another alteration. Yeah. Timing could have been better, but fine. All the points I have just lost because of it's unfortunate, but I would lose more points if I didn't go faster. So justified. Blood Ball is good. But I probably will get rid of the Pox though because of that. But I don't do it now because I need to still check the things here. Another alteration. Literally had alteration for every floor this entire set. That's the exit. I have to double back. I had a Gloom Dance down, no knockback. Oh, that's bad. Triple yesterday and Mud Ball. Damn. What incarnation is... I don't know. Seen a lot of alters. I just gotta hit it right away. And I need to find something else to hit it with, which is I don't have anything else to hit it with. All Tarnation, that's right. I kind of chose incorrectly there, but it's alright. Never saw that other raising, by the way. Okay. Should be fine with the Bark Bomb into the boss. My time looks like it's getting less and less, but I think it'll be fine. I think I'll have enough time to check the chests too. Black Woman should take like maybe like 4 minutes, 4 or 5 minutes on the boss. God, I hope so. It's really unfortunate to make that mistake earlier. That was just a brain fart. 100% a brain fart. Oh, that's bad. Okay, just made it. It snapshot me and I ran back towards it. But luckily, it just missed. 9 minutes. Alright, we still have one more room to go to get the full clear. Yeah, full so far. I didn't miss it. Even when I took the death, I decided to just get everything anyway. Bird first. Okay, purity. Okay. Just gotta be very fast about this because time is low. I wouldn't have a backup plan either if I mess up or if we don't have enough damage. Oh, the exit is here. That's actually pretty good because I have to... Well, is it good though? I go to the end and then check all the chests on the way back. Okay. Yeah, actually this is good, yeah, this is good. Sprint all the way back. I can afford like one mimic. So if I get a mimic, then I have to just leave. Devotion came back. Oh my god, I missed the mimic. Unfortunate luring trap there. Serenity came back. The Mastery back. I really have to go. That's it. I have to just go. Oh my god. Why did I do this to myself? Of course they're like all mimics at the end, right? I'm gonna have to play careful on the 81 set. That's fine. So that I basically will do that set without the raising. Yeah. Let's go. No steal, so we're just gonna have to play very good. Okay, get hit intentionally. Yeah, look like we're fine as long as I don't take a hit. Okay, looking for the mechanic. Nowhere to run, don't move. Except I have to move. One more step, I'm dead. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, intentional damage again. Intentional damage, intentional damage. About a minute remaining again. Made the most of our time, got all the kills. Didn't get to check all the chests, though. If anything, that's the only thing I missed, but at least we got there, so good. Palms are pretty good. I have full devotion, so we're gonna probably use that right away. Probably use the maze route right away, get rid of one devotion, and then go from there. More than likely, that's the case. So, alright, pretty good. One death so far. Not enough racing, but we'll not use the racing to 81 and try to use it for 91. But first, before I hit you guys to a short ad break, we're gonna do our sponsored ad right over here because I'm starting to get a little hungry and I need to show you guys what's in this thing of this Sakura Co box. So each month we do a box showcase for you guys because that is one of our sponsors, Tokyo Treats and Sakura Co. If you're interested, here's the information. It is a monthly Japanese snack box, and very, very good, authentic Japanese snacks. If you do this, if you're a new subscriber, you are supporting the stream, which I very much appreciate. Anyone who has done it, there's been a lot of the community who has done it, and anyone who is thinking about doing it, certainly let me know what you think. So let's do a little promo. Let me show you a short preview of what's in it, and then we'll show you what's actually in this June box. Pretty excited. It's gonna be a lot of stuff from Hokkaido, from Japan. Alright, so there's your preview. Let's get on to the sponsor stream. Alright, I don't know why I'm off center. I'm like getting cut off into this one. Anyway, let me like maybe shift myself over this way. There you go. Okay, that's good. Alright. So here's the box. There you go, Sakura Co. When you open it up, you get a nice little booklet opening. They do a really good job with this booklet. This booklet is very important. We'll show it to you later. So let's start bringing out some of these snacks, shall we? Get a nice little postcard. Nice green screen postcard. Very, very cool stuff. Oh, that's a lot of information. Yeah, it's Hokkaido. They're kind of experienced with it. Here we got some mochi stuff right over here. Can not really see it too well, but there you go. A lot of stuff in Japanese. This looks like something dairy because there's a cow on it. It feels gummy. Maybe I have this one. We'll see. Yeah. Have Some tea. There's always some tea. I am not sure what tea this is, but I will look at the thing. It does say it's from Hokkaido, so it's a Hokkaido tea. It looks like trying to look at the image. Oh, it looks like almost like pomegranate. Right there. It almost looks like pomegranate. I mean, it looks like jelly beans from that picture, but it looks like pomegranate. Some stuff over here. Some ooh, like cream-filled types of like the white is like a cream that's in like a little cookie. Then more here. We'll show this one and then we'll look at the box here. There you go. Oh, and there's also typically they put like a ceramic cup in here or like a teacup or something. So there is that brown box that's in there right over there. There is going to be a nice ceramic thing. So there you go. What is this? This actually looks appealing too. Okay. So a lot of it, as you can see, is in Japanese, but this booklet is important because this one will give you a lot of the explanations as to what is in it. So it'll give you some history. So it is like a little history of Hokkaido. There you go. Hokkaido in June, right there. Place I would love to go to. Very pretty. And then they kind of talk about the culture. Look at this. This is a great picture. All the food there. Look at the melons and everything. Okay, so let's go over a couple of things that are in here. So we have oh, there's the tea. Hokkaido Azuki tea. It's red beans. Oh, not pomegranate. Red beans. Red bean tea. Caffeine free. Interesting. Then you have the melon daifuku and the castella senbei. Trying to see the dairy thing, which I saw before. Ooh, look at this. Hokkaido chocolate cream bread. Maybe I go for that one. That looks good. Flaky croissant. I might actually eat that one. There's a strawberry cookie, a soft milk candy, which I think was the cow thing. Soft milk candy, strawberry cookie, butter cookie. And let's zoom ahead a little bit here. They talk more about the history of how the food is there. Here, there's some of the other stuff here. Melon jelly, crab arare, and the wasabi pumpkin seed. Wasabi pumpkin seeds. That's really interesting. All right, so that's your Sakura box. That's what you're gonna expect in the month of June. Let me see if I can find that thing I had. Chocolate bread. Let's see if it's obvious. Oh, maybe it is obvious. Oh, it's big. I don't eat that much. Okay, we can do the... Let me do this one. It's the wasabi one, because it's small. Right there, small. Let me put all that stuff back here. So I think it's the wasabi... something. Let me check it again. I don't know how they fit all this in the box, by the way, because whenever I try to put it back in, it does not go in at all the way they put it, they packed it. Oh, by the way, here's the bowl that you get when you get this box. Really nice bowl from Hokkaido. Okay, so here we go. Wasabi pumpkin seeds. It says, save the bold contrast of nutty pumpkin seeds coated in a crispy shell and finished with Japanese wasabi seasoning, delivering a sharp, lingering heat that builds with each bite. Game. I'm a fan of wasabi, so it's also like airtight, which is kind of nice. Alright. Oh, that's simple. Here's pumpkin seeds. I just swallowed one. I didn't even chew it. Oh, good. That's actually very simple and good. I like it. There you go. Alright. Nice. So, once again, here's the link in chat. If you're interested, check out the Sakura Co. link. Just make sure to use code Angelus. You get a $5 discount. I get a nice little $20 commission, US dollar commission. One of the things that I really always like to say about these, this sponsor in particular, is that the shipping is basically the same around the world for the most part. By the most part, it means sometimes customs might have to be a little bit of something that you have to watch out for. The what do you call it? Whenever you get it shipped to you, I will be paying the same as you'll be paying, which is really nice. So that's one thing that's super nice about this company too. So anyone who's like not America, because we have a lot of EU people, a lot of people from the Oceanic region, you can actually enjoy this and not have to pay a crazy amount. So that's why I really like this sponsor a lot. So there you go. Check it out if you want to. Again, I appreciate it, everyone who has so far. And if you're interested, you can talk to me and all that stuff. So, all right, there's our sponsor. Thank you for watching, guys. Okay, I will take a small break. I think the ads actually play when I wasn't paying attention, so that kind of sucks. So I'll just take a tiny, tiny break. I'm just going to stand up and hit the restroom, and then we'll go into the next floor set. So thank you guys for watching. I'll play some... Actually, I'll step outside, because I'll get some more pots, maybe. And then we'll resume the run, 81 plus. Give me a second, and it'll be like a minute, so I'll be back. Thanks for watching, guys. Alright, let's resume this file. Let me also turn off the ads because I missed my thing while I was yapping. So let me just turn it off at the moment. I'll turn it back on for the last floor set. Is it? Here we go. Okay. Alright, let's do it. So here I'm going to try to be a little bit more careful, unfortunately, because I don't have the raising. But it's okay. The thing I'm going to do best is just make sure I don't die. And when I did the monk one, I took like so many silly deaths, so be a little bit more careful here. Let's do it. Okay. I'm going to do a Maze Route opener into a Devotion opener. Nice strength, I'll use that right away. I mean, I get shot into the trap, that'll be great. Oh, I did get the gremlin, nice. I didn't get the thing. Nice, 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 nice. Good. Successful. I mean, double back to get the silver chest, and then off we go. Okay. Another maze route, alright. Can probably use that maze route on the next floor. Depending on the debuffs, but I probably use it. Have I cleared full lures yet? I don't think so. No, a lot of times my 81 have been slow. Yeah, I think they've always been slow. Alteration. I really like these wasabi pumpkin seeds, they're good. I wish there were more of them, but only damage down. I'll do the maze route. Other alteration. The man says yet. Yeah, I'm trying to get good, dude. What's up, man? How you doing? Have you restarted your PoE experience? Act 3 doing it now. Nice. I'm still stuck in T1 maps because I haven't gotten any upgrades and I'm so like I'm playing so carefully. But I think I have my build or a build, not my build, but a build that I'm working with finally. Took me all this time to just try to get one going because the support gems were so lackluster, and I couldn't do temple until like now, but now I can't do it because I'm too high at the moment. Hey Nana, how you doing? I became lone hero, congratulations! First try, let's go. Welcome to the club. I am proud of you, dude. Let's go. Hell yeah. That is amazing. Did you like it? What'd you think of it compared to PT? Now that you actually did it, you know, like fully in, everything, like what do you think? Burn that intuition. You got it, Shiro. I got you, dude. Hmm. Oh, it was late. Late. We're a bit intense, but I feel Pilgrims is a bit more punishing by mistakes than Heaven on High. It's a different type of punishment, but that's fair. That was scary. I was waiting for my fairy to do my thing. Did you go tank? What job did you go? Warrior? Yeah, or even more so then, for sure. I mean, in comparison, like, you're still gonna get obliterated on tank by AoEs here, where not so much in Heaven and High. That's completely fair. Okay, that is the Godmother that I devotioned for. 2 minutes were left on 99, but I had Odin stored. Nice, nice. So just use it. Oh, but you use it on 99. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I got you. Okay. I think I killed everything here. Next floor is altered. Well, let's also do an affluent to see if I can pull up a treasure room. And chests, because I didn't see a silver chest come in. Well, I did pick up one Mazut already, so there was that. Welcome to the club, Nana. Nope. Didn't get the treasure room. Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Oh, come on. I did get a treasure room of mimics before, so I can't complain, but this happens every time, dude. Every time. That is so toxic. Had the right idea. Just RNG said no. I knew I was gonna get that the doggo. I'm gonna send the Mazut on the next floor. Let's gamba a little bit. And assume I'm going to get it back. I left one? The lone survivor. Gamba. Gamba. There were no silver chests here either. And nothing dropped. Steel, I'll take it. Strength is down. So there is that. Light, nope. Serenity, nope. Sight, yeah. I need to pour these things on a napkin, because the packaging that it's in such an awkward packaging. There we go. Sprints. Alright. Actually, they're not that strong on the wasabi, I will say, but I also have a high tolerance for wasabi, to be fair. Got my bark bomb, which is nice. Yeah, that's the most I'm gonna get to. Wasabi typically will do that, but this one is like kind of a more like a chill amount of wasabi. I'll run the strength. Oh, not in a good position. Haste came back, which I might use just to keep it at 2. Alright, we'll go straight. Nope, I won't go straight because we're gonna have to fight this one. A lot of flights coming in. Crunch. Safety? No. Because I'm still hunting luring traps then. Pretty good so far. We should have fortune, but that's okay. So the bark bomb for the boss is just gonna be good. And it gives me some good options in terms of how much time I need to spend the next couple of rooms. I'm just gonna kill it. Think about waiting a little bit, but... $85 is shield part if you're gonna use the bursting 2 to 3 miles, you don't have that hard mechanics. They don't have hard mechanics. I don't think they have hard mechanics is the proper way of putting it. I don't remember what the chests were. Like and say, oh, safety. Nah, I'm just gonna go. Escalating heat. Description of the wasabi pumpkin seeds in the chakra box. If I had the raising, I probably would be more aggressive, but not that raising. We'll just hit buttons really fast. What is the item? It was a white bowl. White bowl was in it. And the theme is the region that they're focused on is Hokkaido. It was pretty nice. They said it, I think in the thing it says bowl, but it almost looks like you could... Well, it's probably like more flatter than like a cup, so it probably is really a bowl. I should use my cooldowns a little bit better than this. Hey Kimchi. I'm trying to entice people to give a full clear puberty a try to promise by promising riches. How often do you think you get a Nightmare Pegasus when going for gold bags? I'm bad to ask. I don't go for gold. I don't really exchange my gold bags. But if I were to give a percentage, I want to say 10 to 15-ish. I like your campaign though. You can be rich by doing this. I want to say like 10. I don't know if chat, you have a different thought on it, like if you've done it recently or something. I know that I've had a lot of people in the community, like they go for their run, they fail the run, but then they end up with a Nightmare Pegasus, so like they're really happy about that, so there is that. If I were to guess, I'd say about 5%. Okay. Went through 50, got 2, which would be 4%. There you go. Actual math has been shown in chat. I remember when the only thing I can remember personally is when we did like my one and only subathon, and we were every time I got a Nightmare Pegasus, I think we gave it away, and I think it came out to about 10%. But I mean, it's RNG, right? So, and you can also get it from the gacha bags from the Grand Company stuff, so that's also a thing. But 5 Pegasus total during the last I've done, reaching last year. I think I have several of those, but not from that region yet. When it's the second subathon, honestly, like when for whatever reason I'll need the cash, I guess is the best way I can put it. And if I do that, then, and not to say that I was desperate, but I say it's a good timing for it, if that makes sense. You guys can be very generous, and I very appreciate it, but I don't want to take advantage of that. So when there is a time that it needs to happen, mine is a charity. Like, obviously you guys are so good at charity, so I know you guys can be very generous, but... Oh! I do it with a friend, and one time we found 3 total. Good to hear. Yeah, there you go. But I'm sure that hasn't changed. Whatever the percentages hasn't changed since the game was introduced. So... I mean, hey, you could get someone just really lucky. You know? Not to mention, if you do run in a part with the people, then 1 intuition is technically 4 intuition. You can split the funds that way. Okay. I had, what's up, Sir Kantal? As is. I had one run where I only found 2 gold sacks, but both of them were Pegasus. That's lucky. And those pumpkin seeds were so good. Oh my god. Triple debuff. I'm gonna steal. Hold on, hold on. Tactical hydration before I start coughing. Triple blow, count to 3. 1, 2, 3. I am not risking this. Count to 3 again. 1, 2, 3. But also Palace loot, good income with even without the Pegasus. A lot of the old glamours are probably still really good. Again, because no one's doing it again, right? Or rather, not a lot of people are doing it. And not to mention, when the glamours unlocked, that probably opened up a lot of doors for people too. What's up, Kamal? How you doing? 3. 1, 2. Didn't see it. Oh, hi, Lion. Didn't see you there. How did I never check this chest? Oh, because I probably got distracted by the dude. Could be respawns? I still would like to see one running around, you know? Hopping around, doing its own thing. They become sentient. Well, I mean, I guess they are sentient, but... be pretty funny. Not gonna get sniped by a lion, not today anyway. Maybe next week, but not today. Put timers in the chest. If they aren't open before it expires, it turns into a Mimic Patrol. You know what that kind of makes me think of, Sarah, and good to see you. When I was playing Eugenics, you had enemies that had a timer on them, and they would run away from combat because when the timer finished, they would turn into something else. So I thought that was funny. It almost makes you think of that. Like you have to drop them in a certain amount of time. Site. Alright, 2 rooms and a devotion. Just gotta make sure I don't get clipped by a lion. Okay, I kind of forgot that these were here. I'm having such a bad luck with big fishing, I almost don't want to continue. No! Hey, just like Deep Dungeons, take a break. Catch the next one in a couple days. So good. How's your gear? I imagine your gear is like tip-top, so it's probably not a gear issue, right? Like it's just an RNG issue. But some of these are next couple days one. By the time they come around, you'll be refreshed. Gear's fine, I can't even hook the damn thing, dang. Are they typically hard to get like that? Some yes, gotcha. Any lion? Any lion? Any lion? I feel like what separates a better score runner than me is they're gonna hit this luring trap. I'm not. Like they're gonna find a way to get that luring trap in, and I'm just not gonna do it. Oh, I love Pox. It's my favorite. Yeah, no, it's progressive. I'm really happy that I've almost consistently now did the 50 speedrun. So if I can just like start progressing into the 51 speedrun, I really would be happy. I'm really happy with the way I'm progressing with. I mean, especially because like I only give it a week. Like really, like I give it 5 hours a week. I think that's more accurate. I give it 5 hours a week, and then to have to try to remember everything, I'm pretty happy with it. Like I really like my progression. Because I can see like an upwards progression each run we do, and no matter what job it is, that's the thing that is at least is making me positive about it. Ooh. Let's not hit that one. Okay, tail blow is very big. Tail blow is very big. I'm not gonna do that one again. I tried to greed that cast? No way. No way, dude. I think you'd work on amount of pulls with maze, but yeah, like that I know I could push a little bit more. I think it's more like always tacking on a little bit at a time and getting that comfort level. Sometimes I gotta accidentally put myself in a situation, which also helps a lot because it's like, oh yeah, I could do it, you know? There was a time when I said PT Squared would be fun. Hold on, I died to this thing? Let me not die. But then I was under the condition that the competition was the same as the previous Deep Dungeons, as seeing most leave is kind of killing that motivation. That's understandable. That's why for me, it's like, it's never... I never really cared about the other gamers. I mean, I'm happy to hear people are doing it, but at the same time, like, my only competition is being on the leaderboard, so... Unless you're kicking me off of that, then... I'm kind of living a very calm life right now. Any opinions on if White Mage or Sage is more fun in PT? I think White Mage... I think I like White Mage a little bit more, personally. I mean, Sage is still great with mobility, but when White Mage had that burst... Oh, shit! Okay, almost caused a problem. White Mage had that burst, you know? So... Luckily, I like to jump scare myself. Really, I don't need caffeine. I just need to randomly hit my gap closer into AoEs, and we're fine. I kind of forgot what summon I was on, to be honest. Go to Astro? I haven't done Astro yet, I can't comment. I've done Sage and White Mage though, so I can comment on those. And the one that sticks out in my mind right now is still White Mage. I really like the burst that White Mage had. I like Sage a lot though, but... I did White Mage first, and I'm thinking like... Between like what I'm trying to remember, White Mage still sticks out. Cog, it's alright, man. 2 months. We're gonna hardcore change into Sword Art Online streamers. It's all good, dude. No worries, man. PT? What's PT? Oh god, okay, I need to do... What is this? Fortune? Full time, yeah, full time, dude. We're gonna wear the headgear and everything, it'd be great. Why do you have that headgear on? I don't know, they just told me to wear it. Open world action. Single player. Echoes of Aincrad. Oh great, that's a treasure room. What am I doing about the treasure room? I don't know. Oh, well. I know what I'm doing in the treasure room. How many lines are there? 1? 2. 1. That's it. What the? The game gifted it to me. Triple blow. 1. Ha ha ha. 4. We're counting to 4, chat. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. Oh, you're not dead yet. Alteration has come back. Affluence and... Ooh, that's a pretty good loadout there. Mazute has returned to me. Time is really good. I'm happy with the time at the moment. Troubadour, Lion, Camp, Kama. I'm gonna deal with the Kama first, just so I have a little bit more space to move. Because if the Troubadour decides to snipe me, I need to move and have room for it. Troubadour. What's up, Dante? Hope you're doing well. I lost an entire day of sleep. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So you're gonna try to make it up now, or...? They lost... Oh, you less... Oh! You lost today because you slept too much. Gotcha, gotcha. Well, at least you banked it for the week, I suppose. Actual rip. God damn it. I gotta run Summoner again. That sucks. You know why it sucks? Because, the reason that sucks is because the internet blipped. Yeah. Yeah, my connection blipped at the very wrong time. So, by the way, it was on the worst timing ever. It was as Dark 2 was coming out. So I died to Dark 2. And I was out of it on my screen, but I was still in it because of the lag. So if anything, it was like the literal worst timing, because any other enemy I would have been fine on. But yeah, and also the alterations were insane too. Oh well, it is what it is. I have to run it back again. What can you do? What can you do? It happens. Alright, so, I guess let me smash an ad right now. This time we get... I did get one Mimic Treasure Room, too! Alright. So, I have an hour. So, let me hit the ads now. We're gonna try to set this at least to 21, and then I'll figure out the rest later. So, but thank you guys for watching. Sorry about that, Death. It is what it is. It was quite possibly the worst timing that could happen. Because Dark 2 is so fast from the Troubadours. So it's already hard enough for the reaction time. So a single blip, which it was enough of a blip because the stream died, is enough of a blip to kill me, so, oh well. It was going so well. I was right there. I had like everything lined up and everything, but it is what it is. But unable to continue. Data includes a failed recorded attempt. And that's, yeah, and it's really not the game. It was ISP. There's nothing more to say to it. Like, that's an ISP thing. So, Okay, let me smash an ad here. We have 1 more hour on stream, so I'll get this to 21. I don't know what I'm going to plan to do. Actually, you know what? Okay. I like to make things positive as best as I can, guys. If you've been around the community and stream, I always try to like, try to spin this as good as we can. I was actually like trying to decide how I was going to organize actually specifically the date, okay? The date would be the 15th of June. Because I'm going to do EO Machinist because of our buddy Omniross's project of the Deep Dungeon of the Month. Because how this was going to go was that next Monday I'll try to clear on Gunbreaker. So I was hoping to get the clear on Summoner today. Next week would be Gunbreaker, and then that would leave me the 15th and the 22nd to do EO. Because I want to get it in, right? But the thing is, I wanted to set the file up to 51. Just like PT, so that I would have 5 hours, we do 5-hour stream, perfect. But EO is a lot faster, technically, to get from 1 to 50, because I'm not score running, I'm just going to go for the clear. So I was trying to think, like, what am I going to do for the rest of the time? Like, it's not going to take 5 hours. Well, guess what? I got to set up a summoner file, so I guess that's what we do. So we do the setup for EO on the 15th, and then whatever time left over, I'll continue back into the summoner file. Sometimes things just work out, I suppose. But anyway, let me hit that ad, and then let's jive for the first 20 floors. BRB, guys. Thank you for watching. I'll see you in a little bit, BRB. Shake it off. It happens. Shake it off. Okay. Actually, is it on this one? I was checking to see if it was on the correct one. Please, for the love of God, go in with people. No. I'm allergic to people. Do it. Never happened. It never happened, guys. Just run it back. I needed more practice. Maybe I wanted to get an even better score because I didn't have that raising, but I was on route to kill everything, to be fair. I had killed everything up until that point, so that's the only unfortunate part, but how I always look at deaths is like, I guess I wasn't ready for the clear yet. That's always that always is how I justify it. Wasn't my time yet. Everything on every floor dead, including respawns. Truly unfortunate. Yeah, including respawns. That's right. Nothing was alive from 1 to 87. Strength. You know, I'll say this. As long as that doesn't happen in PoE 2, it'll be okay. But I can at least trust PoE 2 to save me. You know? I can blip like that, I'm gonna get saved, so... But here, it's like, yeah, we're not getting saved here. The DC protection is now good in this game, but not quite enough to save me from a little blip. It depends. Like, I'll see how the situation goes. I mean, you'll have to actually copy-paste that in 2 weeks when I work on the file. Because my Gunbreaker file, actually, I think, is en route to possibly do a 51 to 60 speed. Because I have really good palms, like the best palms I've ever had stepping into 51. So it kind of comes down to that. If I can get into the thing with the good palms, maybe. I'll totally admit too, I did feel a little groggy getting into stream today, so there was no hope for me to step into like a 51 speed, like right out of the gate, boom, you know, straight into it. Haven't done it in a week, but we'll see. Never know. 3 weeks from now, never know, man. Never say never. Depends on my mood. Yoshi P, help us. He's busy with Ultimate, man. That thing called Ultimate showing up. You know, you heard of it? Ultimate something? Blah, blah, blah. Okay, I gotta make sure I don't de-aggro things. I'm a little too quick here. Hold on. I didn't de-aggro things, right, chat? I Phoenix for no reason. Steel. Should pop the steel. Okay. Gamers. Don't be going shadowy on me. I gotta make sure you're in line here. You wish this buff was a rare palm? Do you not like the speed? Oh, I guess it's because of the aggro, right? I'm surprised I'm not looking forward to this ultimate as much as I thought I would, given who the boss is, but I'll be doing it anyway. Alright, well let me know what you think, though. I mean, I obviously have no investment into it personally. I also never really played, was that 6, right? 6 is Kafka? Oh, you love the speed. 6? One day I'll play 6, I think. I don't know what that will be. Still holds up, the remaster is great. I feel like I'm partially not a true Final Fantasy fan, because the thought of doing a count up on Final Fantasy sounds so daunting. I have no interest in doing that. Like, Mr. Happy has done that, and like, bless his soul for cutting through all of it, but he's also a really good gamer. Like, he's cutting through those games very quickly, but I can't imagine going... I tried, and like, just the amount of time it's gonna take to go from like 1 to 16 for a replay. I tried. I went from 1 to 2 and gave up. Like, I gave up on the second one, but to be fair, I caused a personal issue because I did, we tried to achievement hunt. That was a problem. I shouldn't have done that. But I didn't know I shouldn't have done that. Welcome back from the ads, guys. There's another chest here. Boom, boom, fire. I got stuck in a wall. You can be a true Final Fantasy fan and only like one Final Fantasy. No one gets keys. You are right, Bivtech. You are correct. You are correct. I have zero interest in this ultimate because you're playing PoE 2. We're busy trying to level 2 characters in hardcore. We have higher priorities. Now, like, what I'm hoping for, okay, I can still have hopes and dreams, right? I am kind of hoping that there is some really nice shenanigans considering it's a clown, you know? But my realistic thing is, like, they probably don't really go too crazy on it, but I really hope they do. Is an 8? I like 8. 8's great. I like 8 a lot. I resonate with Squall. I might watch the clear VOD later, just see what they did, but I don't see myself watching any of the raids. Interesting, okay. I'll watch the homies, Ross, like, you know, the ones I typically watch because they're doing it, but... The 13 hate was strong back then. I think they're still strong. But I think I think a lot of people who probably still hate 13 are just parroting at this point. They're like, yeah, the game's bad because, you know, blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay, fair. Do you really believe it, though? Android 8 as well, recently 100%ed it. I like the story. Like, for me, the story is a big deal. Like, that's one reason 12 wasn't too much of my favorite. It's just, I just didn't really kind of get into the story as much. I tried to. Like, I wanted to finally beat the game to, like, see what the story was all about. And it just didn't, like, sit on me as much as some of the other ones. But I did like the 8 story, even though I know it got convoluted towards the end, but... Have you heard about 12 combat system? It's alright. I know it was supposed to be kind of in response to, like, 11 in a way, because 11 was very popular. I would say this, the actual system in itself was, like, really sluggish, but the gambit system was brilliant, and I wish they would just use that more in any game. I really like the gambit system as a system, because it was very cool. The concept was very cool. I would love it if there was, like, some, like, modern indie JRPG game that actually just, like, pays homage to 12 and makes, like, this overly complicated, you know, gambit system type of thing. I would play that. I totally would play that. But I didn't like the story at first either. Yeah, the ending didn't really do much to me. I don't know why I'm not doing this as a big pull. I don't know what happened. Like, my brain just shut off here. I went through it a couple years ago. though, to finally finish it off and get shortlisted. Yeah, that's me. That's what I did like a couple years ago as well. 8, 9, and 12 were on that list because I always got to a certain point and never got to complete it. And like when I was playing it, it was in high school when it came out. And like if I took a long break from a game, I never went back to it. And that's still a thing. I mean, like, you know, look at Mugenics and look at Hollow Knight and look at Crimson Desert. Like if I dropped those games, I think I warned people on Crimson Desert. I'm like, bro, I don't think I'm coming back to this game. As much as I think it's kind of cool and I'm having a pretty decent time, if I don't continue playing this, it's kind of GG. And it really is. I have to go and beat it, otherwise I'm screwed. And that was kind of what it was for me with like a lot of those. So when I finally got to play it on Steam when it came out, you know, full committed. Like we're playing this till I beat it. Like I'm not gonna stop until we beat it. I remember spending almost an hour setting up the gambits at one point. It's fun. Like I think it's fun. I like that logic that you have to put into a game. That's one reason why PoE 2 is so great, because there's so much theory crafting that has to go on. And more so because it's so RNG and roguelike-esque. That's the thing I really enjoy about it. I have a playthrough of 13, I was working through, sitting at Pulse, then I took a break from, and I'm not sure if I'll go back and restart it again at this. Yeah. How long did that take you to get there for that? Nice bark bomb. Wait, where am I going? that is not the door. Where's the door? Okay. Since I was planning to get all the achievements, a lot of the early grinding, so a lot longer than I wanted to do for the run. Gotcha. Hey Addy, how you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for your comments on YouTube, I appreciate them. So if I do that, I'd probably rush to the place, my good file as it is, and then switch over to save and grinding and remember the progress. That's not bad. Oh, why potion there? How's my time? 3 minutes ahead of pace. Okay. Oh, well that just... No, I didn't use the site. When did I use the site? Oh, whatever. You know what? I'm not gonna think about it. This is the site. This is a fortune. I started full FF series playthroughs a few years ago. I have finished 2, 3, 5, 8 for the first time, part of that. Now I'm doing X2 and we'll continue to 12 after that. Ooh, nice. Definitely interested to see what you think after you kind of wrap up a lot of them. I like X2. Never completed that I'll have forced to myself. Fair. I was very proud that I was able to get to like one of the secret endings on my own. Like that was, and now hearing about how people are having a hard time doing that without some type of help, I'm like, dang. Glad I was able to pull that off on my own. But I haven't touched in like 20 years. I think it had one of the better battle systems in Final Fantasy. Mortification times 2. Oh, I'm lagging again. That is a hard lag. Use my curse. Yikes, this lag. It is a beautiful day outside, okay? It's like sunny, it's like 67 degrees, and my internet is going. Like, what? That should not have happened. That slide cast was illegal. There was a hiccup a few floors ago. It might have also internet related. No, get out of there. Get out of here. So, Gims, how you doing? Gims, how goes your PoE 2 so far? I'm still alive. I don't know about from now till tomorrow, but I'm still alive. The night is young. Because the weather is so good. Yeah, honestly, that probably is even true considering. Because I said it a couple times before on stream. Like lately, I've been losing power when like there's nothing going on outside. Like it's not that windy, it's not that rainy. It's like it's just like an overcast, and then the storm was before the day before, and all of a sudden it's just like, oh yeah, there goes your power. It's like it would make sense if it was during the storm, but it's only after the storm. Or someone drives into a pole, which actually did happen too, but whatever. Is it summer break where you are? Not yet. In my location, the children go to summer break at the end of June, so like about the third, fourth week of June. So not quite. And also in my area, they start school in September. A lot of like the other American school systems will start in like August, but the ones here start in September. So therefore, end of June is more the appropriate one. Got some maps, not played too much. Can't find a decent weapon. You still can't find a weapon? I can't find gear. So at least, you know, we're kind of like similar there. I can't find gear. I have my build now. Ish. I have a resemblance of a build. But I still need more support gems, but I'm waiting for gear to go up to 2. I might go to 2 later, but I'm really scared about my defense at the moment. My resistance is already even capped out yet. Here they are where I am. Gotcha. Also, it is a fair point, because there was 1 or 2 years where, like, around September, October, when school was in, like, the internet was funky, you know? I mean, that definitely has a lot of work to it, so... but... not yet. I think I'm still top 1000 in hardcore PoE, but I'm going very slow compared to other people. Strength again. Oh, there was a respawn. I didn't realize I had Godmother. Yes. 2 respawns and then the third one came in. You're slow. It's still very fast by my standards. I'm barely heading towards Act 4. I know, yeah. I mean, you know. it's more like my build got me to maps, right? But now it's like I've just hit a full stop in terms of progression because I just need a lot of resources to come in. And if I were to die, it's at the point where like I would just be hard stuck again because I haven't even figured out what the build was. So I'm trying to really stay alive as long as possible to sort everything out, and then I could streamline myself up. But that's why like at least I got to maps quick because the build was good. But I don't have a build for maps. It's shaping up though. Hey Wolf, how you doing? I've been trying to start my solo journey. I saw you had a Discord link, but invalid. Is it still possible to join? It is. And this is a PSA to everyone, and yourself included, but you'll get the link. It's pretty much a if I need it, let me know, because I've had some Discord issues recently, so I'm kind of keeping it like if you really want to get in, you know, no problem. I'll give you the link. All good. I recently there was a Twitter post. I did a tweet. It was about complaining about the 30k intuition achievement, and someone was like, "Oh hey, like I did have it on high long before, and I was wondering if where all the people hang out." So I'm like, "Okay, yeah, well here's my link to the Discord, and then here's the bigger Discord, the bigger Deep Dungeon Discord, which I totally back because they are great people over there." Within 5 minutes, I got 3 bots. I deleted the tweet. I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna deal with this. And they definitely were bots. They were 100% bots because their names changed like 30 seconds later to like a bot name. So I'm like, okay. So yeah, it's there, but it's certainly like for now and probably for a while it's gonna be like ask only. And I don't have a problem. Like you want to join, everyone's welcome to join. You know. So yeah, no, it's fine. It's just it's more it's like. It's a security for all you guys too. It's not just a security for me and the server. Like it's a security for you guys as well. Like, you know, I have to make the choice of like who I'm letting in and everyone. So he's, you know, it's like I'm done with all those issues. Just gonna have a nice clean Discord. Katava's the way. Don't have to worry about chest pieces. Don't have to worry about resist. Armor and shield is the only damage stat you care about. Ross just wants the simple gameplay. Hey, look. I'll be honest, like, my climb on Witch was pretty clean through the whole story, through MSQ. You know, didn't need that much of a starter in terms of all those resistances and stuff. I mean, you basically just need lightning by the time you finish Act 4, that's it. So it was pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. We still got out, we got out a lot slower than I had practiced, though, but it was still a pretty good run overall. Actually, I was actually like, I think I was practicing and it took me, we took, what is it, about 7.5, 8 hours to get out interlude total? I think it took me like 12 to get out on League Start, but to be fair, like we were really minding the runes, the runic stuff and everything, a lot of detours, so... Hit the wrong button. Serenity. Here. Strength. Do you have a threshold on early floors for palms? Like, if you don't have certain kinds, do I restart? Nope. Nah, I've never restarted a run, ever. To me, my logic here, and again, this is just my personal thing, right? I always look at it as if the palms are not coming in and they're flowing in, there's two kind of methods of thinking. One, maybe you want to try to push out, you know, more more fortunes, more affluences. Sometimes that is a help, that is a big thing. So you want to maybe look at that as like maybe more of a solution than kind of hoping for RNG. Second, if the palms are not coming in, like let's take Heaven on High. Heaven on High is definitely a culprit for like I've had 2 runs of all the times I've done Heaven on High in all these years where I never saw Magicite. Like it never showed up. And you would want to think that I at least know how to manage myself and get the palms and everything. They just never came in. But to me, that becomes like a challenge, right? Because you're not always going to get pristine palms. You're not always going to be lucky. So what do you do with that adversity? What are the decisions that you make when your palms are very limited? And I think I've learned and I've gotten so much better at Deep Dungeon in that environment. So I never try to reset a run ever. Learned so much from trying to do runs like that, you know? I've never figured out. You've never figured out how to unlock Heaven on High? You go to Storm. You go to Onokoro. As long as you're past MSQ, it'll unlock, and you can go there. It's one of the NPCs there. In all deep dungeons, I tend to keep my affluences and fortunes at 2 until I get 3 raisings. That's a good habit. That's a good habit. You must have missed it somehow. It's all good. It'll definitely be a blue quest. If you haven't unlocked it already, because it unlocks something, so it's gonna be the blue icon. Still need to have done POTD. Yes, you do. You do need to clear POTD to 50 to unlock all of them, aside from MSQ requirements. That's also fair. So if you haven't unlocked POTD, then you're not going to see it. I think I've been to 50, it's been a long time. I imagine the NPC would still be there though. It would just be like, oh, you haven't fulfilled the requirement. You know what I mean? Alright, I got very comfy on Summoner. I probably could have waited for the 3 extra kills, but it's alright. Alright. I've been doing Gunbreaker and EO, but finding time is the largest barrier. I've reached 90, but I feel like I'm pretty low on palms. Palm management is totally a thing, Wolf. That's one of the things where like I always try to deter people from relying too much on the game helping you and trying to take as much as you can in your own hands. Because the thing is, like, if you've ever watched, like, maybe some of my videos or some of the other runners that are out there, like the veterans for sure, you have to ask yourself, like, hey, how is it that people are able to consistently clear, you know? Like, one huge example. you'll have people in like Palace of the Dead who I'm gonna step into the next floor, by the way. No ads. We're gonna get to this thing and we'll just vibe. Like take Palace of the Dead for example. Palace of the Dead, I've seen Reddit posts and everything. People talking about, hey Colleen, how you doing? Where they're like, you know, people are talking about Necromancer and everything, and you'll get some responses of like, oh, well, if you're just lucky enough, you'll clear. And that's not necessarily wrong. That's true, but one would argue that, first and foremost, you need to know what to do with luck to clear. Second, if you think of the logistics of that, right? Let's say someone who's new goes to Palace of the Dead and they clear in like about 40 runs, okay? So they can definitely say like, oh, that 40th run was finally the lucky one. You know, I got enough luck to clear Palace of the Dead on that 40th run, so I got it, you know? But then you'll look at other people, like the people who are the veterans of the community. They'll go like 40 runs and clear like 38 of them. And then you have to wonder like, okay, let's say like you see one of my runs. We always have a small joke here in chat about it being streamer client, you know? Oh, you, like the streamer client's there. You got like 9 rages. Like, okay, fair. But then the thing is like, if you do like 5 runs and you clear all 5 of them, you can't start, you know, throwing out that you're lucky. Like, you're doing something on the run to make it happen, or you're doing something consistent that is giving you the best chance of victory. You know what I mean? So a lot of that's where like my original answer was before, where like you kind of want to fight through bad Pomander loadouts because it teaches you a lot how to get through if you don't have tools, and you may actually find out that your own gameplay could cover a number of situations where the palms you might have used, but instead you're trying to fight through it, and then you kind of last long enough for the game to finally help you. You know what I mean? So it's one of those type of situations where you're taking matters into your own hands to create the victory, and not just kind of playing through and just hoping the game kind of just helps you out. So that's what's an important distinction there, right? So when you say that you're pretty low on palms with there, my answer to that is like, well, one, how is your 71 to 80? Because if you went into 81 with bad palms, then it's going to be even more of a strain to get out of 81 to 90, which then ripple effects into 91 to 100, right? But also, like, you know, it could just be decisions that you're making or navigation that you're doing that it's costing you more time, and so you have to use more to make up that time. So things like that are the things that you can kind of control. It's hard because it's not easy to pinpoint. It's not just do this. It's, you know, it just depends on what the situation is on the run. Okay, let me catch up here on chat. Could be many nights of half awake to sleep gaming. It's all good. Stack the deck as much as you can. Yeah, fair. Annabeth says, in my opinion, luck comes in when needing to get palms back. You make your own luck by being smart with your palms. If you're burning palm, what is that? If you're burning palms and needing luck to get them back, that's not a luck issue. Yep, and that's also a thing too, right? Like I remember watching streams for people doing Deep Dungeon, and they're in Palace of the Dead, the high floors. They hit a trap, and the going thing is like, oh man, that was just so unlucky. But the thing is, with most traps can be avoided in Palace. And all traps could theoretically be avoided in Palace with, like, the right information, right? You look at Darabon's video, or you hug the walls tighter, right? Or, like, let's say you do, like, an accidental pull. An accidental pull, that's not anything to do with luck. That's a misplay, you know? And those are the things that now cost you palms that you now have to expend, that if you didn't have that happen, you wouldn't have had to expend that, right? The most common one I'm trying to help people out with is the time management, where like the exit opens. What are you doing with that opening exit? Are you still checking chests? Are you still killing things? Because if you're doing that, you're losing time, and that bleeds out on the floor of 10 floors. You do 1 extra kill per floor for 9 floors, that can add up to literally like 4 to 10 minutes off the clock. 1 extra kill per floor. And these things add up because the ending result is you have to use something to compensate for the loss of the time, you know? So there's a lot of complexity to it, but of course it's me kind of like just shooting thoughts towards you, because I don't know how you run, Ren. Unless you show me a video, I'm just kind of guessing like common occurrences that I hear people talk about. Sadie, Mr. Sassafras. Hey, what's up, dude? How was your stream? Welcome in. I had a very, very unfortunate situation happen, so I have to rebuild my summoner file. And I am no likey for that, but it is what it is. We shrug it off and we just go back in. But we had a good run over there. 53 months. It is a pleasure, sir. Thank you. Absolute pleasure to have you in our community. Thank you for being a part of it, and I hope everything's going well. I hit the actual unlucky HOH trap on the... Yes, you did. The very rare trap. You did hit that one. So, that sucks. Good evening. Yeah, so what happened, Sadie? I had an internet blip on 87. We were on Summoner, we were fighting the Troubadour. And the internet blipped for like 2 seconds. And it casted Dark 2. The very moment it cast Dark 2, my internet blipped and I died. And I didn't have a raising because I spended the raising on the previous floor by being dumb. So it's like, of all the times you had to blip my internet, you had to do it at that very specific moment. So you need to shrug it off. You just do it again. That's it. What am I supposed to do? Skunk says on YouTube, I managed to beat PUTD solo floor 100 as monk, just 100 more. That's right, you're just halfway there. It's all good. Halfway there, living on a prayer. Wolf says, right, totally. Thanks for taking the time to answer. Your videos are your videos inspire me to try. Okay, and hey, Wolf, if you have more questions, please ask away. You know, there's a lot that I try to explain in those videos, but honestly, there's so much more that can happen, and you could find out, like, when you catch me live, or just asking on the comments or everything, because I've seen a lot, but you don't get to showcase everything on those type of runs. I wish I could, but there's just too much to do. I ran past the chest here. Okay. Best advice I got is to figure out how mobs aggro to make navigation in the forest. Yes. When you're not staring down at an enemy and having this mystery in front of you, it's tremendous because you can just walk past enemies. I like the game of like making it look fancy, like walking through a treasure room without taking aggro. It's it looks very intimidating, but it's game knowledge that you're showcasing, you know? Absolutely. There's a lot of silver chests. Not a learning trap. Guys, check out Sadie, by the way. One of our long-time community members in Deep Dungeon. Very, very knowledgeable. Plays on controller. He's a good dude. He's also in the PT interviews, if you have heard his voice there. He's very, very cool. So definitely check him out. Wonderful friend of mine. Taranka. Most things too are pretty easy to look at and tell whether they aggro side or sound. If you look at an ice sprite, I think it's hard to determine that thing is a slight aggro. There have been times when I also confuse an enemy's head for their ass. That doesn't help me. The only person who didn't lie about PT? Wow, only person? No, at least 2 other people. Then also it seems I'm lying about PT. What the? Oh look, it's a learn trap. Wait, did I kill everything? No, because I didn't kill. Okay. That is a bark bomb. Based God. That's actually funny. So I was doing a little bit more editing on the video, and yeah. Sadie's very straightforward, straight arrow on those PT interviews. Great. Okay, you respawn. Cog said like hot take like 3 times on the interviews. No, he didn't. He said it like once. Okay, we're good. I remember Sadie being brutally honest about PT. Yeah. And I basically agreed to them, all of them, because I feel I completely like was like, yeah, I'm not arguing it, because I'm like I completely side with you on this. I just don't put in those words. That's all. It's the only difference. And that's why Sadie's great. Got my keyboard landed on that proper button. I'm really fast, I just realized it. My 70-80 in EO was max. Would run straight to the key when it's feeling good. The time was still tight even while avoiding exploration, but never got sights back. 80 to 100 was a lot of bronze and mimics, yeah. But I imagine the incenses might have been pretty good. Like, how were your incenses in 81 plus for EO? Like, were they okay? Did you get some? Usually you get some. It's not 100%, but they're typically at a higher rates in that floor set. Okay, I can't use that chest. I guess it's all haste because I can't use any of them. In your gaming experience with PT, what is the easiest class I've found to solo? The Summoner is actually pretty good. Machinist was a very good run. I can't technically comment on Summoner because we haven't cleared yet. But I had a good time with Machinist. Black Mage is actually a lot of fun too. Black Mage is very pew-pew. But like, it's an odd question because I guess the other question is, what did I find difficult? I mean, even Monk wasn't really that difficult. And that's the one where you can't pull anything because you don't have a range attack, right? Like, I would reverse your question in that sense. The viewers here would argue Bard was difficult because it took me like 4 attempts, but the only reason it took me so long at Bard was just I kept making dumb mistakes that had nothing to do with the game. That's just like my own issue, you know? My own playstyle. For the 90 set, I have 1 spare Doga to use, saving onion for boss. That's pretty good though, because you can ride a lot of your success in EO by just using incenses, in all honesty. Like, incenses will get you through in EO. Well, as long as you kind of get to the chest. It's gonna be really hard in 91 plus because there is a lot of proximity stuff, but a lot of proximity patrols. But if you're able to get to those silver chests, you might have a good day in the office. And your loadout doesn't sound bad at all. I mean, I don't know what the rest of your palms look like, but that sounds pretty good. Like, they're definitely not going to be pristine, but you have something to work with. Already don't have to worry about the onion for the boss. You just have to get to the boss. I get this one. Summon ability to self-heal with Phoenix and Solar seems strong for soloing, though damage seems like a talent. No, not here. In PT, your damage is incredible. I would say the healing is kind of what you don't really care much about. For really PT in general, because you're not worried about auto attacks, and if you're taking AoE damage, then you're gonna die even if you're a tank. So healing is not that important. It's good, but the regen potion can definitely help you up. But Summoner's damage is extremely good. Very, very good. Here, I'll showcase it here. I'm on Phoenix though. I'll get rid of Phoenix. I mean, this damage is already good too. For tank EO, do you recommend any exploration if low on palm to try to find more? Or Mimic risk too great? No, I would not care about the Mimic. Mimics are the least of your concerns. If anything, like, you know, try to clear up as many rooms as you can. And then if the exit opens, first make sure the exit is clear. But if the exit's open, try to just go for the exit. That would be my opinion. Raising is in, nice. I wish I had that raising before. Bump, 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 bump. Whoosh. Steal. See, like here, this is like an example of how I don't really care about healing as much, right? We're not taking that much damage. Sight, which is good because it got refunded. I was hoping for a luring trap, but well. We got back into the game for reasons. But I have felt being aggressive with Palms 81 is huge. It's a huge boon. It can be, yeah. I mean, it's still kind of like, it comes down to kind of like where you use them, how you use them, that can really matter, you know, but... Yeah, like, I'm not worried about damage for Summoner at all. Devotions, yes. Well, the incenses are gonna come strong in PT, for sure. So I go a little bit heavier. I try not to overcap on Devotion, if anything. Like, if I have 3, I'll use it. But I'll hold the 2 for 91 if I can. Sight. Yeah. Okay. Hi. So like keeping Palms at 2, I think was really good. Yeah. It definitely is, yeah, for sure. It's kind of funny the difference between old and new deep dungeons. You could full send 81 on EO and probably be fine, but it won't likely work in... Yeah, no. Heaven on high for sure, no. But... EO, yeah. PT, yes. Because you will just pick things up too, which is the thing. As long as you get to the chests, like that's the thing. Wolf, like you're arguing, right? Am I worried about mimics? I would never worry about mimics, especially on a tank. If anything, it's a time loss, but make sure you get to those chests before the exit opens, so it contributes to the exit. But silver chests are definitely your biggest want going through that one, going through those doors, because it'll be a high chance that your copy could be a demi-clone. And then that's a floor wipe for you, technically. Even if it's Une, it's still a floor wipe. You're still killing faster than, you know. They all got hit? Are you kidding me? Oh, I missed a room. Oops. I don't know, strength on. Steal? I'll use it later. Okay, let's go. Dun, 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 dun. I've died more to 31 and 40 than the higher floors because of the luring trap. Oh, I know. 31, I am almost always raising 31, 40. Almost always raising. Because it's like my highest death rate on those 4 sets. Hey, it's the raid song. Oh my god, the raisings that I needed. Yeah, I like the raising because more the what do you call it? The latter 3 are the ones that get a little dangerous for me. $380. Alright. I kind of move on the next floor. Give my, I mean, I probably only need like what I think it's 4.5 on Summoner on the boss, but stepping in here with 38. Four room. Oh, 5 room. Do you think the scores will be consolidated in cross-region? No. I don't see that being a thing. Because you're still going to represent your data center and your server. So I don't think so. Didn't really think about that though, but I highly doubt they'd want to go through that whole process of like I don't even think they'd merge it. Like if you're gonna do something, then it's going to be like a new leaderboard. I don't think they're gonna merge it. You'd make a new one if that's gonna happen. I don't think they're gonna do that because when you look at like PvP, right? When Crystal Conflict became a thing, they started doing like the one server thing. I mean, basically, you just waited for the new season, made the whole leaderboard, and collected everyone into the one data center. That's it. So you didn't have to do any extra work. It's just you had a new season and people just went to the one server. So if you're gonna merge them, that's a lot of legwork to have to merge thingies. So unless you're going to do like a brand new leaderboard, maybe, but I don't think they're gonna. That's way too much work that they don't want to do. My strategy has been trying to always try to and always being hit by something unless tank damage is over. Since tank damage is lower, but should you avoid things till you find the key chest? It's a balancing act. I think the best way for tanks specifically, Wolf, is if your burst is available, pull something. If it's down, take that time to navigate. Or navigate when you have something on you too. So that would be like the good kind of combination, I would say. But a lot of times when it comes to tank, I mean, depending on how the fights are going, if you like just got off of a fight and you had just used No Mercy, so it's on like a 40-second cooldown, take that time to navigate. Wait for that cooldown to come back up and then pull something when it's available. Maximize your damage. 100k achievement, best we can do. Apparently, yeah. What if they just add in a 40k because of this server merging? Can you imagine? What if they do a leaderboard for accursed hordes? They go all in, right? We're gonna actually have a leaderboard for how many have the accursed hordes. That's gonna be totally not toxic, right? Yeah, no problem, Wolf. So many bots? What? No, bots don't exist in this game. What are you talking about? You would totally be okay at being at the bottom of the list. Now, are we talking like rank like 25 or like PoE rank 1000? Like every time you got kicked out to 1001, you'd make sure you add 1000, or what kind of bottom of the rank are you talking about? Not even on it then, are they? Alright, just making sure. Might as well have 0. No! Good amount of time to spare. Yeah, about a 4-minute-ish fight, 4.5-minute fight. Alright. Well, had the unfortunate death at 87, was very close to getting this clear. I could definitely look back at the fact that I died to me forgetting a mechanic in 71. I would have had that raising, and I didn't have that raising, so we took the death. So it sucks. But to be fair, we also had a blip on connection like 2 times after that, so who knows? I probably would have died on the boss or something. So it is what it is. We just run it back. So now we got it to 20. And we probably look at returning to Summoner maybe in 2 weeks when we start setting up EO as well, for EO Machinist. But next Monday, look... Oh, thank you. Score Next gave it to me. It's very nice of them to give it to me. Next Monday will be Gunbreaker 51+. So we'll try to go for a clear on Gunbreaker. Hopefully no internet blips. That'll be our current goal. So if you're interested in the 14, next Monday. If anyone's doing Ultimate, I wish you the best of luck. I'll be hopping around. I'll be listening in. You guys can talk to me about Ultimate. I have no stake in Ultimate. I just want to know information. So if you're excited about it, I'd be willing to hear it, because I would love to know how the fight's going. I'm going to try to watch around a little bit, you know. So, but for me, 14 is next Monday. So I hope to see you guys on the 14 stream. But the rest of the week, we are in PoE 2 Hardcore Solo Self-Found. So if you guys want to watch me do PoE, rest of the week, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday nights. I don't think I'll do extra time, like do an extra hour stream. I'll just hit the regular schedule. So far I'm still alive in hardcore, so we'll see how well that stays up for the rest of the week. I might die tonight, who knows? But because I'll definitely get it when I get back home after my IRL thing later. But thanks for joining me, guys. I hope you had a great Monday. Sorry about the death. Unfortunately, no summoner clear, but we'll get it next time. I hope everyone has a good start of the week. I hope everyone enjoys UMAD. I hope everyone enjoys PoE. I hope everyone enjoys whatever the hell you do in the beginning of June. Today's June 1st. So, cheers, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you for joining. It was a pleasure having you here today. Let me go see who I could possibly drop you off to. Alright, let me see. Let's see who's up. Thank you guys. Gonna try to go to someone in the 14th directory, ideally. There's one there. One of my buddies is doing, where the hell is my Final Fantasy 4th other? You too, Shiro. You have a good day too. I have to now leave to go to IRL things, so I will enjoy that. Let's see. There's a lot of people in the directory. I guess they're getting all hyped about the thing. Ooh, we could visit one person that I haven't rated. I'm sure I've rated them before, but it's been a long time. And they're doing, you know what, to set you guys up for Ultimate, this gamer right over here is doing Uwu. They're going for a clear. Oh, maybe they already went for the clear? Because I look at their party, they have 7 people in their party. They've been uptime 4.5 hours. So let's just say that they'll still keep going. We're gonna go to Maya, who is currently doing some Final Fantasy XIV Ultimate. Was it Ultimate Weapon? Whatever Ubu stands for. I don't remember what the other U stands for. Whatever. But say hi to Maya for me. Enjoy tomorrow's show, guys. There's gonna be a lot of streamers in the 14 directory. Enjoy the show, and have a good time. See ya. Let's go say hi to Maya. Good night, guys.